How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the middle of the week. Oh, good. I got some more collector's tokens. I was running low. This is getting concerned. Morning, Ed. Hooked on Arcade Rush last night and got no sleep. You gotta remember to sleep, gamers. Sleep's important. But yeah, Rush is fun. I played a few more drafts off stream while I was walking around the neighborhood last night. I gotta win with the undead on the new dealer. I still haven't figured out how to make elves work yet. I might try and force that today and see if we can make it happen. How's the Pixie? If you don't have Pixie as a card, the Pixie bundle is stellar. If you do have Pixie as a card, it's still kind of okay. What's the rate? It's says like 1,500 tokens per 1650 or so, and the rate in here is it's 12% above the usual. Yeah, it's above buying this price anchor, and then has a variant on top of it. I'm just only not buying it personally because I just don't need tokens. Cordemi, thank you for the 5.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Howdy, Mamat. Morning, Doozy. All right. Assuredly, this is the split Sam finally goes gold on, yes? How do you set your defending tone? I'm going to be honest. I don't play the game that heavily enough to worry about that aspect of it. I just like draft when I have spare time. You just where there's other things like they added a clan mode too, where you do like extra drafts and stuff, and I haven't dug into all that. I largely practice what I preach and don't try and sweat every aspect of the games that I play. Damn it, Wilson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're up to 9 without gold now. This freaking guy. All right, we have our first viewer deck of the morning. This is a Zorn Clog deck. It's a fun combination of things. Oh, we need to check for black cosmic borders in here. There are black cosmic borders in here. Oh! And it's bugged, so it's not bugged. All right, well, hold on. I need to buy about 40 of these real quick here. Zord has surprised me. Yeah, I like Zord. It's fine. I think if every card is like Zord, it'd be all right. Like I think it's a playable card. Well, if all of our cards were like Zords and Surges, it would be good. We just need to not have like elixirs mixed in the middle. That's a good question. Before we dive on into our viewer decks this morning, maybe we'll do an untapped Lixipu here. I'm gonna buy up to like 50 of these first though, real quick. Zord is playable, better nerf him. He's like I think it's probably fair to say he's like a prodigy level of playable. Which is to say, I won't be surprised if he's slot optimal in a few things, but I also think he's a fine skip for people that aren't super interested. 100. I don't know that I'm going to sit here and click through 100, but I'm going to get up to 50 or 60. I have fewer and fewer cards I need to put these on. Hey, I think Prodigy's great. I think Prodigy's a very solid power level release. Yeah, future proofing a little bit. Also, I don't want to sit here and click forever. I think for anybody who's not a... I think Zord is the type of card where people who are collection complete will be able to happily find a deck to do weekend missions with him, or if you're really into what he does, you can pick him up and play him in a few things. However, I also don't think if you're someone with limited resources, you're gonna like have big regrets not getting him. And also, again, the nice thing about the new economy is even if you're someone that does end up having some regrets about not getting him, you can pick him up later for tokens still, right? Like he doesn't go into the Disney Vault for 2 years again anymore. All right, I got 60 of them. We're gonna spend a few of them here now, though. I'm down to my last 800,000 collector's tokens, chat. We gotta use them sparingly. The One Wog, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Sid Plague, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Good morning, good morning. I did see the couple of Glenn comments about Elixir being better with a future upcoming card, and my thought on that is they messed up on the sequencing of their card releases. If you think, like, assuredly Kid Omega is the card that he's referencing, looking at the data mines, and, like, if you think Elixir is playable with Kid Omega, they should have switched it. We should have had Kid Omega release when Elixir released, and Elixir should have been whenever Kid Omega is coming in the future. With the new economy, do you have to spend any real-world money? Yeah, unfortunately, if you don't spend real-world money on Marvel Snap, Ben Brode will show up at your place of residence with a katana and threaten you. So make sure, unless you want a katana-wielding Ben Brode to show up on your doorstep, that you spend real money on Marvel Snap, okay? I don't make the rules, but that's what they are. I'm just letting you know. That you better be prepared if you're not spending the... I see this as an absolute one. Maybe katana wielding Ben Brode is your kink. That's true. If it less sarcastic, if you want some math-driven breakdowns on how things work in the economy and how much free players get, how much season pass players get, how much you need to spend to get absolutely everything still. I have numbers on that in the YouTube video for when the economy changes were announced. Bat Dad, thank you for the baker's dozen. I appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. All right, we're gonna play this as our first viewer deck. If you want to submit a viewer deck, the link is pinned above the Twitch chat there with instructions on how to send those in. Let's take a look at some, what's it called, stats real quick, though. Some Zorn stats on the Untapped. You'll be number 2, not Ben Brode. I'm gonna be honest. This being cube positive is performing above expectations. 51%. And cube positive. That is beating. It's beating the spread 100%. Red Wing Zord cracked. Bye. Bye. Do. I just don't envision Zorn actually making this Scream deck better. I don't know. I guess it makes Hydra Stomper a little bit better, and it's like maybe the disruptive element of it is fine. But my gut says I would be surprised if this is good. This is more what I was expecting the Red Wing Zord decks to look like. Look at the troopers playing this 41% win rate deck for 200 games. Alright, what are our differences here? Hulkling versus Giganto. And it's funny, this is kind of exactly what I would expect Hulkling to do. Hulkling is slightly lower win rate, slightly higher cube rate. Obviously sample size, like, notwithstanding, but it's funny that, that's the delta there. Speaking of Hulkling, check your DMs. Yeah, I like that deck. I like that deck's fine, Benjamin. Can you send me a export though for the code so I can import it easily? If they make Taskmaster a 5 tomorrow, it would be a big Hulkling buff. I agree, 100%. Hulkling was made worse when they... It's made worse when they did that for sure. Like this deck, right? Like, variations of this actually had okay stats before Zorn released, and I'm like looking at this and like, what is Zorn doing here? He's like punting things into your storm path. Oh, you're fine, Ben. If it's a headache, I can grab it myself. You storm the Zord and it keeps them out of your storm path. That's kind of cute, I guess. Okay, I could buy that for $1. I, for one, am shocked that our Frigga build was not good. Shocked and appalled. Ooh, this is significantly better. Smaller sample size, but combination War Machine with Red Wing stuff. That makes sense. Yeah. All right. That's enough for that. Let's dive on into our first viewer deck. Is actually a Zorn deck. So let's dive in with this pile of cards, huh? What are your predictions for tomorrow's OTA hopes and changes? The toot all aboard the Hopium train as they are moving up the June OTA from the 12th to the 5th because they are going to take a massive swing tomorrow. And they want an OTA a week after it just in case their swing is too big and messes something up. That's true. I did also put a giant OTA wish list on the Hooglandia Snap channel last week. Check that out. Who runs the world? Squirrels. Variant's so good. Oh, by the way, for the Pokemon Pocket players in the audience, the Pokemon Pocket team has announced that they're going to be adding ranked floors to Ultra and Masters. And they're going to be adding win streak bonuses to Ultra and Masters as well. However, they've also announced that it's going to take them 2 months to implement these basic features. One of them's going to get implemented at the end of this month. And the next one's gonna get implemented at the end of the following month. So, both of the changes are really good. I'm glad they're making them. But also, LOL, what is your dev cycle look like that it's gonna take you 2 months to do these things? Hopefully, they're gonna take some of their billion with a B dollars worth of revenue and reinvest it into their application assuredly, right? Should we play Kingpin Metal? Yeah, it's pretty free. Assuredly. Doc Ock made too. No, I thought about the Doc made, but I really just want to fill their board up here. Are you doing a voice, or is it just like that? Are you a dumb motherfucker, or do you just type like one? Have a guess. The kills have been mongered. Their copy of death might be free. Small chance. Small chance their copy. It's fine. I'm gonna cannonball the Nolan to the middle and win here. Am I? I think we're cooked, gamers. I think we're cooked. Absolutely and mercilessly cooked. What we did win a lane. Cannonball got one. Unfortunate to queue up with our clog deck and immediately get the Killmonger matchup. Unlucky, really. Deck-based matchmaking confirmed, yep. Do I want to brick a draw in order to get extra arrows? I don't think so. Well, shoot. feeling kind of dead again. Feel like I don't have any lines. New pocket pack is tonight at their rollover. So like 1 a.m. Central tonight, I think, is technically when it releases. So we'll be doing pocket all day tomorrow. I actually don't think traditional Thanos or straight. I think traditional Clog has an okay Strange Supreme matchup still. It definitely has a bad Destroy matchup, and you are correct. There's been a lot of Destroy because of the Destroy missions they've been giving extra weight to, which is annoying. I expect we'll just do Pocket all day tomorrow because Snap OTAs don't usually drop until like 5 p.m. my time these days. And I expect tomorrow will be a long Pokemon stream, but I don't know that we'll go much past 5. Five o'clock Central hits, and my audience goes home, leaves work for the day. Does Strange Effect count as a destroy? No, it's a merge effect. Will they get a best decks roundup this week? Absolutely, but it probably won't be till Sunday, assuming we get a reasonable OTA. So we'll need to wait for data to populate. It's funny if you watch my metrics, 3, 4, 5, and 6 p.m. if I'm still going Central. Like, every one of those hour breaks, like, you have people in a different time zone finishing up their 8 to 4s and their 9 to 5s in the United States. And my viewer count falls off a bit as each of those breakpoints hit. There's also the European viewers who their day is ending and they're going to bed. So there's a little bit of both, but my largest base is US and Canada, so when those breakpoints hit at the end of the day. Which honestly, while there are some days I wouldn't mind going longer with good metrics, it's good for my work-life balance. Like, all right, I have a real incentive, just be like, okay, done at a reasonable time. Thank you for taking the squirrel, Strange. I appreciate you. Them getting a free Red Hulk here is unfortunate. I'm a Brit, and I watch in the afternoon until bedtime. I work the graveyard shift, so I typically watch you until I get off, until I go to bed right around when you would be stopping. Nice. Play the rock for Strange. I might want the rock for this path next turn. So I think I chill on it for now. I mean, there's not that much food for Strange. It's just the squirrel and the arrow. But he could eat the arrow, yeah. God, the black cosmic border looks so good with the gold crackle. Good Strange. But it's the proving grounds. Thank you for finally snapping. Ooh, that's pretty perfect. Are we dead? Ah, we lose the breaker. Rip. I'd like the record to reflect that if this cannonball had been Shang-Chi's, we would have won this game, yes? Unlucky. Yes, them drawing literally all of their 4-card combo through Subterranea was very fortunate for them. And the game was still close, but we'd have been shagging. All right, I am going to run to the restroom really quick. We're going to tap our ad breaker, play a few more with this when we get back, and then we've got some other viewer decks lined up. If you want to send something in for us to play, the instructions are pinned above the Twitch chat. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Your beat. Yes, we did stock back up on Black Cosmics this morning. Been sitting on 50-ish. But having a ton of fun with Arcade Rush. I highly recommend. Yeah, it's a genuinely very good game. I played a bunch of it off stream. We've done a few sponsored bits for them here and there over the last few months since they've launched. It's my favorite drafting game for sure. I like it a lot. Is Zorn looking like the third skip this month? You absolutely do not have to have Zorn. If you are not super into what he is doing, he is not a high power level card that's going to be format defining by any means. Is Surge the best card this month? Yes, and it's not particularly close. Morning, Agwe. This is a fun 1-2 punch. We get to put the old green goblin into here. Oh, are they an Agamotto deck? Looks like it, huh? Unlucky. Unlucky. This might pull a stone into play here. Oh, I'm probably just supposed to do it over here, yeah? You cracked the ice cube. Although I guess Strange was eating the ice cube anyway, so it probably didn't matter. Works out here. It's our first game with deck. No, we've been at it for about 15 minutes. Take magic. Oh gosh. Well, that didn't quite work out as planned. Poor Strange is having indigestion over here. I guess. Our matches have not been remotely kind to Klog today. We've been killmongered and opposing Strange Supremed, and now images of icons. Gosh, the buttons at the navigation at the top not letting you click cleanly on them is really obnoxious for that gets fixed sometime soon. Anybody catch how many cards were in their deck before this Loki happened? Traded by Aeroship, that's all I needed to know. I mean, fine, I guess. Oh, 8 more rounds of this. Cool. Finally got to beat someone up at least, though, I suppose. I played a couple hours this morning, and I've come to the conclusion that combo decks are dead with the amount of tech cards in this game. Please tell me I'm wrong. I mean, it's just a high variance experience, as always. Can easily queue up with a, a deck that's more mid-rangey and then die to combo decks. Try and fill the left here, I think. Well, we did, but also, yikes. Another instance where I'd really like a copy of Shang-Chi. We probably would anyways, though, yeah. We're beating Theta at the center. What's up with the special borders? I was over 1 million tokens at one point, which is like... Order how? Cannonball wins the left, correct? Does it? No? It would be 23? No, not even a little. Not even close. I mean, it's a little bit close. It's 23 to 25, but... Whew, I forgot about Soulstone. That's close. Good night, Daddy Shrek. Hey, Reptile. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Good to have you here when you are. Oh, sorry, Shoji, I have to finish. I had... Their Sanctum just discarded freaking Khonshu. So I had almost 1 million collector's tokens, which was loosely enough collector's tokens to get every card release for the next, like, 15 years. So I decided we would fancy up our cards, and I started buying Black Cosmic Borders for tokens. I think I'm gonna leave. My hand's only okay. I take deck build-arounds for deck submissions, but I do reserve the right to reject things, so just double-check that whatever you're interested in sending, I'm willing to play. Keith, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Feel like we could never snap turn 1 Nexus against Reality Stone deck. I mean, we're a clog deck, so... Oh no, not my rock. Please don't stop. And now this is guaranteed Teeth the Rock. Man, this cannonball has been significantly worse than Shang-Chi today. fine. I think we still win here, but... Oh my goodness, they have an RNG Captain Marvel. Are we good? I think we're good. Lower, closer, slower, Grandma, sit down. But it's playing a 12-card deck. Thought that was illegal. Snap too late. Oh my goodness, they're another Killmonger deck. Wake up, sheeple. Yeah, I guess I'll probably be the last one with this. I think their clog is just so awkward right now with all the destroy missions. I thought the destroy missions ended yesterday. Sure. So the destroy missions ended yesterday. However, a bunch of people got reminded that they like playing the deck. Yes, destroy 6 cards in a match is an Ultra Common Alliance mission. Yeah, it was that was a tough set. We beat Thanos Airship at least. But we hit a lot of cards that were very polarized matchups for us. Images of Icon, Killmonger, opposing Strange Supremes, or just a lot of things that felt like they had our number for our deck trying to clog. Zord and Kingpin really didn't feel like they did anything for us during that set either, unfortunately. They just felt kind of awkward and clunky in our otherwise mostly stock clog deck. All right, we have the Hulkling Pixie deck submitted as our next one here. Let's get that loaded up, huh? Hey, Niv, thank you for the 85 months. It's a long time. Welcome back. And Benjamin's gone a little bit greedy. They've cut Uncle Ben to play Eliath for peak toxicity. Nico, Pixie, Sam, Surge, Killmonger, Mobius, Copycat, Enchantress. Is it right to give up Uncle Ben? I don't know, I kind of feel like I'd rather give up Copycat. I think 3 6s is fine. I just think we need... Oh, I like the Hood suggestion. It's gonna take a lot to sell me on that card. I just feel like we don't have enough cheap things for Pixie to shuffle now. I like the idea of Hood. Doesn't take a lot to sell me on that card. Ooh, 612 Doctor Doom. Don't mind if it does. But it must be burning gold tickets at the end of the... That's why we're playing gold. It's the end of the season. Ah, yes, putting the Hulk in Hulkling. Mindstone. Jeff, what's the reasoning to snap turn 1 in Gold Conquest? Who cares? Who cares? I certainly don't. Imagine playing a deck without Luke Cage in it. Couldn't be. Couldn't be us. Enchantress, the shield, and Killmonger. And shield costs 0 now. So I have a couple of lines here. I could hood into Killmonger and clear the stones. I could also go Nico into hood into Surge. I kind of like that. I don't think it matters. Take them all again. Huh? I think I just do this now, yeah? Hey, Cosmo on the left, I'm a little sad. I feel like I want to get the Mobius down, though. It's close. I guess I could do this, and then next turn we can Killmonger plus Demon. How did I do this to be able to play for all of it? Their Super Skrull can technically move their shield. That's funny. You absolutely should not make Zord a card purchase. No. You're someone who's new to the game, Kiwi. I believe from your comments you have been. You should check out my Series 4 or 5 tier list on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel for thoughts on which cards are worth spending the limited resources you have on. We're just dead again here. Alright, we take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, but that wasn't a particularly promising first round against Thanos with this pile of cards. Well, we'll see if we can do a little bit better when we get back. Thanks for checking out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. Helps the content reach more people. I mean, Surge is even a card that I'm super skeptical out of this deck. I'm curious to see how the games play out, but like, we have so much top end, right? Like, you Surge onto one of your 6s, like, your bonus just gets broken, you're not chaining it through. Like, Pixie obviously gives you some high rolls, but I don't know. I assume a deck list close to this one did well in the tournament by a combination of the person playing it being really good and just having, like, tech cards show up in key spots to blow people out. You do get to play the variant. That's lovely. That's true. Ah, squeaky chair. I'm almost caught up on things around the house. I think pulling the peddler apart in this tonight and figuring out what I need to grease to get rid of the squeak is finally towards the top of the to-do list. The bike doth protest. It does. Annoying little squeaker. Awesome, Riz. Thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Are you sure the noise isn't your knees? We did just go up maxes in my lifting program. And my legs have been a little bit unhappy with that, but they're making it through. Alright, there's Surge on 2. Can you believe, chat, that people play decks without Luke Cage in them? Because I genuinely can't believe it. Seems crazy and wrong. Mirrorima, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Cut the Eliath for Luke. I mean, unironically, the Eliath hasn't accomplished jack anything so far, so. I mean, we're super dead here. I'm just gonna burn these gold tickets, though. Not gonna get through them. Might as well give out some points while I play some games. This is useless, yeah? Okay. We're not able to get priority for Alliance to be usable. Yeah, I think that's a really good take. We are not a deck that's particularly good at getting priority. I'm in the left some amount of the time here. We're good, yeah? They're at 15, we're more than that. What an easy game. Never doubted us for a second. Minions to me! This feels like it was a throw on their part. The fact that I was at -4 in the center, I think makes it really hard for me to play for there. And if they would have put Hydro Stomper left, we get crushed here basically every time. Putting another tech card in my deck. Team never not Luke Cage. I don't know. I think an extra 6 is probably fine. I just think Alliance is not very good here. We're not a deck that plays for priority. How many silver and gold tickets do you have? I don't have silver tickets saved up. We got like half a dozen golds. The season's, I don't know, half a week or whatever. Honestly, I think the Hulkling's fine, Ben. Like, I think I'd rather have Hulkling than Alliance. It's just like big dumb thing slot. When will Second Dinner remove gold tickets from reserves? Okay, so like, people who want them to take gold tickets out of reserves, would you be happy if they literally just had nothing in the reserves instead? Because like, that's the alternative, right? It's not like they're gonna cut the gold tickets from the reserves and give you some good, meaningful reward in their place. The tickets are in the reserves because they didn't want to add more stuff to... They didn't want to add more stuff to the reserves. Hey, K-Man. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Appreciate you sticking around for over 2 years. One day we're going to play a Pixie and 2 and it'll be glorious. So hold your breath. This is useless, yep. Yep. I'm gonna bring it up a few times today because I know we have plenty of people that play both games, and I want to bring awareness to it. But Pokemon Pocket announced that they're adding ranked floors to their game, and they're adding win streak bonuses to both Ultra and Masters, which is great, awesome, positive changes that most reasonable people wanted. But those changes are coming with the caveat it's going to take them 2 months to implement them. I really wish I was saying that with my patented Hoaglandian dripping sarcasm, but I'm not. It's gonna take him too much. One of those features is getting added at the end of this next season, and the other one until the end of the season after that. Did they time out? I think they might have, unfortunately. They definitely timed out in the last turn. We'll see if they're back yet. I'm not sure I'm still be playing that game in 2 months. Nobody is. People really take second dinner for granted, yep. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what the tail's like on Pocket. Anecdotally, looking at my channel and the other big Pocket channels, engagement around stuff for this new set that's releasing tomorrow has been lower for the pre-release stuff. We'll see how the actual release itself goes. Could be better. I plan to continue giving it the old college try while the game is fun, but could also see a world where the future of my secondary game is not Pocket. We have Pixie on too. They said it couldn't be done. Yep. Thanks, Pixie. Appreciate you, girl. Bop, dippy dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. Double the Hulklings, double the fun. I can't even Shang-Chi this Hulkling in here. That's so exciting. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Narrator. They can always Shang-Chi the Hulkling. So if they Shang me center, they're at 12. So I can't compete there if they Shang me. Bonus done. All right. This is just a Hulk, yeah? Morning, Heckus. I recently uninstalled Pocket. It got too expensive, too fast to keep up with the cards they were releasing, for sure. Pocket's the first time I've been regularly playing a game, and I've taken a step back from buying the cosmetics. Their cosmetic prices are just so much. I think I want to Sam rather than Surge first here, but it's close. That rewards that decision. What's your 2-drop play order priority? It depends a little bit on what's in your deck, right? So, like, if you have Pixie in your deck and, like, there's a good mix of 6s and 1s and 2s, you probably play Pixie every time. But, like, if both your 6s are in hand, the Pixie becomes worse. Yeah, to Pocket's credit, Jojo, I think that's one of the really good things that they've done. It's a game where even if you're on kind of a medium spot with it, it's like, well, I might as well keep logging in to open my packs, because opening my packs is free, right? You don't have to, like... It's not like Marvel Snap, where if you're annoyed with Marvel Snap's metagame, you have to actually play games to keep up with the missions. My wife plays Pocket, and so does my oldest son. And she got to Ultra in Ranked in the first season, and she did I think one of the best measurements from a casual perspective of Pocket with Ranked versus not in my mind is my wife's a player who did every one of their win streak events and 40 win events, and she got to Ultra during the first ranked season, but she just hasn't played the second one. I doubt she's alone in that experience. Mobius turning off Sarah is appealing. However, if I play the Mobius... The problem with playing the Mobius is it means that it just turns off so late. The Elysium and the Sarah is so appealing. They're probably holding a ton of cards here. And I'm going to play this. It might be wrong, though. It's close. Are they a Surfer deck? They could be. What is Hulkling? Hulkling is just a regular Hulk this game. Well, that was unexpected plot twist. I don't know how we win this, but I think we stay. Depends on how big they are on the left. Well, they haven't played a Killmonger yet. I suppose we could be losing the demon. Yeah. Rip. So many wonderful ways to lose my sandcastle. Yeah, I think Sarah tech card soup. I'd be surprised if they're Surfer. I think they're just tech card soup. Is accurate. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what they do with the balance and the OTA on Thursday, because I think a lot of people who are I think a lot of people who think Thanos is the problem are going to be in for a little bit of a rude awakening when they get run down by stuff like what this current opponent is playing in the absence of Thanos. Like, there's like 3 or 4 other different super tech cardy variations that I think rise up in those spots. You have them muted, right? I don't yet. I'll fix that. Oh, that's perfect. Pixie made Hulkling a 6. Oh, she made Luke Cage a 6 too. The hits keep coming and they don't stop coming. It's fed to the rules and we hit the ground running. Something, something, brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. Do 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 do. Clear for takeoff. Clearly, Smash Mouth just knew the Trump admin was coming. That was the world getting ready to roll us. Oh my goodness, Nico is pulling us into the center. That's so funny. I should have stayed just because I don't want it anymore. We'll play the next one for 4, it'll be fine. Truly, though, our deck seems really clunky and awful. Can we win with Magneto mid? We had priorities, so they'd be able to play a bunch of cards after. We're probably getting Killmongered on the right. Alright, there's a good spread of costs in our deck. Could play Pixie out here. Mobius next turn and then Legion the right side. That doesn't really matter because this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen next turn. I think we're gonna Legion the Abbey here is the plan. So we'll draw a couple of cards. Hopefully get a sick Hulkling. Play D-Man. My dearest gamers in Christ, they are Killmonger deck. Oh my goodness! Worthless Hulkling! Worthless Pixie! Good God, this deck is bad. Oh man, it's so atrocious. Pixie gave us 1 discount on the Killmonger. Oof. Oof size. It is large. Alright, Silver Lining. We got a bunch of Sam Wilson boosters. I think I got one more fat Hulkling L in me. Is there a good Pixie deck or only fun Pixie decks? I think, the Gore Pixie decks with Bast are pretty fine. But like Gore, Iron Man, and then Bast stuff, they're very reasonable. If you win, you have to let it fire a Silver Drink. Absolutely. We're playing until it takes another Elbed. Heimdall lose the game with 12 power. We're doing it in style. Don't tell me the truth, Ben. You submitted this deck just so I'd have to spend a black cosmic border on Hulkling, didn't you? Time to submit one with Kang. Hello. Yeah, like, and then here's the Pixie problem, right? Is like, sure, we drew Pixie, but like, all my 6s and my 5 are in my hand. They could have my Mobius. Sure could have my Mobius. Thank you, Brode. May I have another? Thank you, Brode. May I have another? Thank you, Benjamin. May I have another? Weird World shouldn't count. Just pretend they played their Mobius instead of mine. Just pretend it was their Mobius instead of my Mobius, because they're playing Mobius as well. Unlucky Magician. What an appropriate resub name after I get absolutely and mercilessly shreked by my own Mobius. Play the Bast Venom deck I dropped in Tier 3. Will do, Niv. Thank you for the continued support as always. Orca! Look at how good he is. It's Wednesday. Why does this feel like me Monday? Chat's just gonna start figuring out how they can submit janky decks that make me spend black cosmic borders on cards we'd otherwise never play. Build a deck that contains Circe, Hulkling, and 2 more RNG cards. Yeah, I think that's a fun one. We can do that. God, I'm so done with this. I'm so done. Alright, I'm gonna tap an ad roll while we import this Bass deck that Niv sent in. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, that felt even worse than I was expecting. I wasn't expecting this deck to be good, but golly, was that worse than did that run lower than expectations. Good night, Hulkling. I mean, Hulkling honestly wasn't even necessarily the problem. I don't know, it probably was part of it, but definitely the awkwardness of that deck wasn't really pinned on any one particular thing. And see, the further we get in, the fewer new black borders we need as we go. Havoc looks so lovely all dressed up here. Lovely Lady Athena. How long till Airship gets a black border? One day after Jeff runs out of the gold pass. LOL. A XL. Can we build a non-Hela Invisible Woman deck? That's an interesting question. Non-Hella Invisible Woman. Done some Patriot stuff with that card in the past. Megan, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Tribunal's an interesting one. It can protect you from Enchantress. Yeah, there's non-Hella discard variations. Valk behind Invisible Man, that's spicy. Kahori under Invisible Man to add cards to your hand on turn 6, that's a cute one. Batroc Enjoyer here. It probably means this is decent for them. Unlucky. I was betting they'd play here to make the Batroc move. If I play Sage, they could Shang me on the left is the problem. We need to play more Luke Cage, absolutely. I think we're staying. My Sage is a lot of points to the left, yeah. I guess I am down 13 on board though. Oh, and the Batroc moves with it. Clever. Siege was very big, just not quite big enough. That, missing the Cosmo flip on turn 3 was big. I should have bet that they'd go for the Scar Grand Prix instead of going for the Scream Trigger. It's my mistake. decent Ancient Venom. Everything left in the deck is getting boosted currently. You like that Havoc variant? Me too. Good piece art. A squeaky chair gives us a better sense of how much effort Jeff's put in. I've been a lot. I've been trying to mute because I know it's a little annoying. I really need to just stop being lazy and fix it. At least the center here is the problem. I mean, that's a bad bit of variance for them, for sure. I don't know that we're gonna have enough points to win the left, though, yeah? Oh, this was the last turn. That's funny. I'm gonna be honest. I lost track of what turn we were on. I guess they were cooked on the right most of the time there then, yeah. They lost the Age of Venom as well. Yeah, Havoc makes it easy to lose track. You mean calculated. Cool and calculated, yep. Easy win. Keep the skinny pride in the center.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So, good to know about Spider-Man for a lot of people that aren't aware. Spider-Man is random where he jumps to, but he always prioritizes moving to a location where he can drag an enemy card to. So in this last instance, Spider-Man would never go center pulling nothing. He will always jump to the left because he can pull Bast with him to the left. So this wasn't a 50-50 of Spider-Man into the Space Throne. He was guaranteed to jump left because I played Kitty Center. Alright, well that means we want to play the Sage on the right. eventually. Oh, that means we're dead, yeah. I could have played around that too. I would have put Kitty on the left. We play around that. We hadn't seen Arrow yet, but I should basically always, if I'm not playing into the space road, I should choose to always play into the location that would be filled otherwise. I gotta be honest, I'm pretty whelmed by Surge in this deck still. She's, her discount's awkward with Thena. Should Luke Cage be a card in every deck now? Yeah, probably. But I've been tooting that horn for a long time. I was just not an auto retreat with Spider Island because they haven't snapped. And it's two cubes to, I'm already in for 2 and it's 4 to 6. Like, we're playing out this game. Was my last card played Kitty or Jin? Oh, I don't think it really matters. I believe this one's the game, yeah? I'm playing the Kitty's bigger. Yeah, Kitty's bigger, but Kitty's bigger, but if she was the last thing I played last turn and they arrow, they pull her. Cosmo, yeah, I'm still winning, chat. It's 6 plus 4 is 10. I'm going to 17. I'll be 17 and 19. They have priority. Yeah, and I'm telling you, the way Kitty works is if they have priority, Arrow will pull her while she's face down if she was the last card I played last turn. Cool. So it looks like the numbers I counted are all good. Fancy, imagine that.
Victory.
Imagine counting. Counting seems highly illegal.
This just in.
Math is for nerds. Ooh, piece of candy. Did we just put Craven into the miniaturized lab? Hello, is this thing on? Bueller? I'm so confused. I feel like I'm just cosmoing here. Just keep them from cannonballing. Well, I mean, this is certainly one of the Marvel Snap games of all time. The bots changed this season, and yes, they are significantly better than they were in previous seasons. We can unironically win this game, yeah. We lose to that. I actually didn't have any lines that beat that, right? Alright. 2 cubes for all the Marvels gamers. You think that the good bots have always been there, but used to be harder to spot? No. That was a heck of a best.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, that too. They're still easy to spot. They're just better. Why would they lie about that? What did they lie about? The Iron Man's been real bad in this set, Niv. I keep having to choose between Iron Man and Havoc. And it consistently does not feel good. Iron Man's also clunky with Thena. Iron Man should probably just be Luke. Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree with that. Yeah, I don't know if you. We're gonna play a few more games with it, obviously, before we make changes. I don't like to make changes without playing games, but I feel like it's weird to describe this as not lower to the ground when, like, the only thing that's different is we have one more card. We have, like, one expensive card. Why not Iron Man D-Big? So I only have 4 energy because I played Havoc this game. Which is again what we're talking about with the Iron Man being awkward is because of Havoc. Bean, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Every time Necrotia flips up, I feel like this is Marvel Snap telling me how many times do I have to tell you to play Luke Cage, old man? That is an actual Chavez in their airship deck. They might be a booster for me. Thanks, Wanda. Appreciate you. I mean, like, even here again, right? I kind of want to just play Havoc out. You know, I should probably put this over here to insulate him from Red Guardian. Well, they Cosmoed the center for us. That's nice. With Thena, I might not need the Nico bonus here, yeah? Do I want it, though? Yeah, it's kind of important that I win here. Let's do this. Do we Cosmo Havoc? Nah, he's not going to be Shangable. If they have Shadow King, more power to him. I guess want max points in the center.
All systems go.
So they'll need 9 on the right and 10 on the left. Or a way to get extra points into the center. Surge. Looking awkward again, Iron Man. Looking awkward again. I mean, if you want another 3 div, you just play Luke Cage. Like, Luke's very good in this style of deck. There's so many opposing decks that it's good against. He also helps you mitigate location variance. Can you slot Esme into this deck? I played a bunch of Esme in this deck when she launched, and I was really unimpressed by it. For Esme to be good, you need a lot of big stuff that you want her to grab. Like getting 3-4 copies of like Nico and Bass isn't great. Lucas! Why, Lucas? Where, Lucas? Luke, old buddy, old pal. It's the freaking Iron Man in my hand every time here, too. White Hat Room does mean we can play Iron Man, yeah. Accurate. Yeah, Dark Dimension stops Dino from triggering, but that's fine. Ooh! A piece of candy! I like how I can literally say the words Dark Dimension doesn't work with Theta, and 2 seconds later, people are asking me why I'm not playing a demon to trigger Theta. Some people like to make the claim that I am unfairly cruel to Twitch chat. To those people, I would say you should spend more time reading Twitch chat. So, assuming we don't draw Cosmo, next turn I can go Cassandra, Sage, plus whatever one drop I draw. Oh my goodness, this person running the clock down every turn. All right, tech card me, daddy. You like filling the right. I have priorities, so I can't go all in on the right because we could die to a tech card. Let's do the Shang-Chi again. Do. This is Airship Shadow King 2, yeah? Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Only one tech card. We got him. Got him right where we want him, Gibbers. I was looking at the cards they were playing in their Airship deck, and I was like, wait, these are all lower series cards. We're a bully, chat. We're a bully. No, I can't be a bully. They're playing Airship. It's a little Marvel Snap baby. Do people at that low of a collection level have access to the token shop now? Is that a thing? Is the token shop immediately available? Or do they buy a bundle, maybe? You can't even be mad at them at this point. Don't you tell me how to live my life. You're not my real dad. I'll be mad at whoever I want to be mad at. It was an Airship Shadow King, yeah, it was. Alright, if this Surge hits one of our 1-drops, we can play Iron Man and still trigger Theta next turn. I think it's still just an Iron Man angle, yeah? And then next turn we go Demon Sage Havoc, call it a day. The good old-fashioned New York, throwing all the noodles at the wall.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
There was room for M'Baku, chat. There was room. Little bitty baby Cassandra Nova Baku. Alright, I think I'm gonna let this deck continue its Infinite Conquest 1 and re-return, but we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna cut Iron Man for Lucas. Because he's a Chad, chat. Always more Lucas. We'll see you in a couple of minutes after these adverts for match number 3. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube and you're enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the stuff reach more people. Free way for you to help my stuff maintain. Is there a card better than Surge? We'll play a little bit more Surge, but yeah, I think the builds without Surge are probably better. So far, she's been fairly whelming. 8 cards in a match. Play cards. I'm so good at playing cards. Never not Lucas. Yep. He's such a lovely boy. Some people are out there trying to reduce the power of your cards, chat. Luke will let him know. Luke will let him know that. No, that's not okay. He ain't about that life. No one is going to get Luke down, that's correct. He knows what he's doing. We pedal. I think we pedal for one more set and then we'll eat lunch. Sounds good. Play another Infinite Conquest round or 2. You play Adam Warlock over Surge. Yeah, Adam's fine in this archetype. Again, for people that are new, I've posted plenty of highlights of this deck, the Little Bast Agent Venom deck. It's been around and competitive for a while. Long predates Surge. Evil Haas, thank you for the 21 months. And Jump Scare's a good reminder to re-up the primer. Appreciate it. Yeah, the core of this deck is Bast, Agent Venom, Havoc, Thena, Sage. Is like the 5 cards you always want, essentially. Oh yeah, if you haven't played Snap in a while, Adam Warlock is back to a 2-drop and he's fairly serviceable. Alright, Nico, draw 2 versus Mindstone, draw 2. Giddy up, Cowboys. Does the pedal bike break a sweat, or is it a low-intensity aerobic activity? I mean, the bike chair I use has different settings on it. So you definitely can break a sweat with it. I think it's this, yeah? And then next year we start going Theta Cassandra. Eggs, thank you for the gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Appreciate you push us up towards our sub goal. Good morning, good morning. Boston, thank you for the almost 6 years. The absurdly generous tier 3. Shang-Chi is lit, power will be controlled. I mean, they can't Shang-Chi be everywhere, gamers. I'm trying to decide, do I want the Athena to trigger here or not? I think the answer is no, because I don't want her to be Shangable next turn. Ah, shit. God bless you, Strange Supreme. Your mysterious gobbling ways. Wouldn't have it any other way. He was 100% to hit there, right? That was their only created card? Well done. Well done, gamer. Well played. Why Sage instead of Cassandra Nova? Because I didn't count. Counting is for nerds. Oh my goodness, they stayed in that 8-cube game thinking they were winning. And now they're seething, playing 2 to 10 inside of Infinite Conquest. Oh, baby. Typical Thanos player. What a lovely lady, that Cassandra Nova. We did finally hit Gold Crackle on Kitty Pride, yeah. Hit it yesterday with the kitty boosters from the shop. I assume we're gonna play another game here after their tech card comes in. Make sure Schwetter's good and muted here. Imagine losing a coin flip. Couldn't be my opponent. Should have drawn your Shang-Chi, nerd. Should have drawn your Shang-Chi. It seems like the pace of Twitch drops from second dinner has slowed down. Is that accurate or just a vibe? Just a vibe. They literally do them once per month. Speaking of vibes, the vibe markets are down 0.25 today. I mean, that's pretty average, right? Like normally like 0.5% to 1% fluctuations day to day are pretty typical. The line kind of goes like this while slowly going up and to the right, generally speaking. Unless Trump does something absurdly silly and malicious again, like announcing some type of big tariff, there probably will be mostly back and forth until we have all the Q2 information. The Q2 info will really kind of set the vibe for what actually happened from the tariffs, I would wager, because all the Q2 earnings stuff from all the big companies will have impacts from what actually happened with tariffs, so a little better idea how screwed things actually are or aren't around then. Just kind of a wait and see for the time being. Ooh. I think I'd do this here. Feels like there could be like a brood deck or something. Nah, they're probably the Kitty Parade build. I'll play Lucas out for now. I think I want to hold Cosmo to protect here down the line. Are tariffs over? All of the tariffs that the United States has on other countries are all markedly higher than they were before Trump took office. They are less than the 145% so high it's basically an embargo. But no, we're a pretty far cry from the tariffs are over. And part of the problem too is, and this is another one of those things, just like a lot of people who aren't in supply chain logistics or don't have good understandings of how the world works, don't understand, is like companies and stuff, they're trying to create budgets and figure out what they need to spend to accomplish things like months or years out sometimes. So a lot of the problems that all of his chaotic trade policy, if you could even call that, or lack thereof, like, take for example my personal, the thousands of dollars I've lost in advertising revenue because of these tariffs wasn't because the prices went up. It was because a couple of my advertisers that I had contracts with and have worked with or was going to start working with were like, we literally just don't know what our products are going to cost over the next few months, and we just like can't justify advertising in the US because we don't know what it's actually going to cost us to send our products out. So it's not even just prices go up because fascist grandpa decided to angry truth social and tariff people who he was mad at. Like, the up downs and all arounds create uncertainty and unpredictability that make it hard for the companies to make plans. Opponent emoting us because we snapped them on 1-2 games in a row. They're taking this Infinite Conquest thing a lot more seriously than we are. EV Nuggets, thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think this is one of the greatest services my squeaky bike reel has provided for the Hooglandia community as a whole, is I've been able to raise awareness for people that you absolutely should not be applying WD-40 to squeaky bikes. WD-40 is a degreaser. When your bike is squeaky, you should be putting grease on it, typically.
All systems go.
Is Luke here because he mitigates variance or because we desperately need an answer to Ajax and friends? Why do you have to choose one? Why is the answer one of those things?
Power must be controlled.
Nice Shang brain, dickhead. Oh my goodness, I miscounted! No, I miscounted! I thought we were going to 12 on the right. Math, imagine counting. Undefeated math. Fucking tech cards, chat. think it's this. Previ, thank you for the very generous tier 3 and for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Not a 3. Not a 3. That's so unlucky. There were 5 out of 7 cards in our deck were not 3-cost cards there. It's very frustrating. I think I don't want to Cosmo the left because I could, I want to Sage there next turn potentially. We're not playing 2 to 10, so obviously we're staying here, but not super happy with our position. Order we drew things in was super meh. I assume we're dead here. I have a big kitty. Nope, got him. Cool. All right, 4 to 6. Playing a real game still. Yeah, I was relatively confident going into this set that, or this deck that I didn't like Surge in it, but I don't mind revisiting things. Just like reconfirming that. It's worthwhile to revisit things I hold to be true. And see if I still feel that way down the line. Let's do this over here, actually. I might play a lone Cassandra Nova on the Atlantis. I have been talking a little bit about the upcoming rank changes to Pokemon Pocket. So for those that aren't in the know, they confirmed on both the Japan and English Twitters that we will be getting, what's the word I'm searching for? We will be getting ranked floors in Pokemon Pocket, meaning you won't be able to fall out of Masters, you won't be able to fall out of Ultra. They're also going to be adding win streak bonuses to Ultra and Masters. That being said, while all of that is very good news, they've confirmed that it's going to take them upwards of 2 months to implement these changes. One of those changes will get implemented at the end of June, and the other one will get implemented at the end of July. Socio Penguin, thank you for the almost 7 years. Gotta tally the results here. Still faster than Wall of Roots hotfix. I don't know. The Wall of Roots fix is a lot more complicated, almost assuredly. Not Cosmo. Hood. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Did you see the post on Reddit about you, Jeff? You really have to be more specific than that. Those folks get their knickers in a twist about just about everything I do. Many people on the internet have never experienced repercussions for their actions, so getting timed out or, God forbid, banned is a crushing of one of their fundamental human rights. I think I just play for all three. It's close, though. They played right, so I assume that means they're beating the Havoc here, right? Narrator. They were, in fact, not beating the right. There was someone who got banned yesterday that then showed up in the YouTube chat and was upset in the YouTube chat, so it wouldn't surprise me someone that went from one social platform to the other then went to a third to complain in the laugh about it. Oh my goodness, was it why aren't you playing a Zord deck person? It definitely was. Okay. Sometimes you've just got to read on, and that's one of those things. So, fun fact, I've talked about this before, but it's excellent, so I think it's a good point to make. One of the reasons why I ban people aggressively for some things that aren't even that big of a deal is because you pull a mask off of someone when they experience something like that. And a normal, reasonable human being has, like, one of two reactions to, like, getting fragged. They either just close the stream and never come back, or they politely ask for an unban. They're like, I didn't think this was a big deal. Can you unban me? And then we unban them, and it's not a big deal. However, the not normal reaction that happens with some frequency is people will show up and go complain really loudly, or they'll yell lots of swear words, or they'll get really mad in the unban request, or they'll go make Reddit posts. And it's just like the type of person who's gonna have that kind of reaction was never going to be a positive member of my community. So having a quick on the trigger way to, like, thin that out proactively has a lot of value. Oh, they called me thin-skinned. Did they call me a hypocrite too? Because that's the hat trick. Thin-skinned plus hypocrite person who's posting on Reddit about being socially moderated. They did. Excellent. Excellent. This is a type. I've been doing this a really, really long time, gamers. I've been doing this a really long time. Geriatric Twitch streamer. Ooh, they hit the full board. Egotistical man-child. Excellent. Excellent. It's good to know. Good to know they hit the entire range there. That's a bingo. Alright, so I'm not gonna be able to play around a Shang-Chi here, because my Havoc's gonna be Shang-Chi-able regardless. So the question is, think I just make all of them be Shang-Chi targets and go from there. Or both of them, I should say. Ooh, we got the Cosno. And for my next coin flip, I could just do this, I suppose, and then plan to win whichever one they don't shank me in. The problem is, I probably lose here with only 17, yeah? Alright, get shanked in the center. Oop! Oop! Got him. Easy game. Skill-based, really. Ooh. Alright, I guess it's been a while since we've played for an infinite avatar. But we tried so hard and we got this far, so I guess we'll give it a go. I guess we'll think about it and give it a go. I'm gonna run an advert, and I'll figure out which avatar we want to play for when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out, don't go anywhere. I will say, I think, despite my many years doing what I do here, I think the one thing that's most interesting to me from a regularly brought up perspective is how much people seem to view banning or blocking people as childish on the internet. It really kind of breaks into that whole core mindset of how you're supposed to just argue with people endlessly. It's very, very strange. Yeah. It's like someone would have the audacity to walk away from a conversation with me? What a child. It's like... I do like this Kahori variant. New arrow. I don't love the new arrow. If I'm being honest, it's not a top arrow for me. The Spotlight Surge have a variant. It doesn't come with the Spotlight variant, no. The Warhead one's not a terrible one. I do enjoy the Juice Cup. It's not bad. Oh. That's the winner. That's the winner, gamers. We waited so long for that one. I think it's extra. I want to say one last thing about the Reddit post because it makes me chuckle. I think the extra funny part about calling me a hypocrite for putting Zorn in the stock deck like we kind of did yesterday was my conclusion at the end, which was like, yeah, Zorn didn't really add value here and it's probably better without him. I didn't post a YouTube video telling you Zorn was the best thing since sliced bread. We tried him in a shell that was already existing. We're like, yeah, it's probably better without him. What do I want this Surge slot to be? Is she supposed to just be Kate? I think she's supposed to just be Kate. Also, the deck name was called Zord. It was literally called Zord Cope, wasn't it? Oh my goodness, I'd forgotten that we literally called it Zord Cope. Yeah, I think I like Kato vs. Surge. It helps with, you know. It seems like they mistook your apathy for antagonism. That's a good way to put it. Largely indifferent. All right, if you wanna go laugh, chat, have a laugh. There you go. I'm not gonna talk about it again. Thank you for the 2.5 years, Adam. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, the mods actually did their thing. That's funny. Look at that. I have it cached. We'll leave it cached. It's so funny. Ooh. Oh, there's a Crimson Cosmos. I shouldn't snap. I just got excited. I saw Nico draw with Hood. Our draw is so good, but we're gonna be cooked because of Crimson Cosmos here. The Crimson Cosmos is here because you cut Surge, lol. Ooh, opponent's doing some sweet stuff. Alright, I need to take a pause from this game so I can PayPal the Reddit moderators for taking that thread down. Unironically, I don't think we can win this game because of Crimson Cosmos, so I think... Oh, man. Lamaria doesn't do us any favors either. Yeah, I got a bounce actually and not show them what we're doing. So one of the little things to learn if you're going to try and play this deck is when you have Hood in hand, you don't want to run it out right away because you don't have any way to clear Hood's body off the board proactively. So ideally you want to be pairing your Hood with a Bast or a Nico to clear the body out. Sometimes you'll play it out, like Hellas incentivized us just like play it out here, which is nice. This location's pretty good for them. No, you're always supposed to play Hood on Krakoa, exactly. I snapped them at this point. Yeah, they did nothing this turn. Tree Dimension's a little awkward for her, so I could get a ton of value out of Krakoa, but I think I like our spot in this game for sure. We'll get to go. Havoc plus Hood next turn. Cast left for the boost. No, I think I just want to get the Bast in here. Oh, they did nothing because they were setting up the She-Hulk. Okay, that makes sense. think we're in an okay spot despite this. I don't know, we've been playing this deck for forever. Let's just get it over with. If we're like deterministically dead next turn, we'll back out, but I feel like this game's still winnable. Let's do. So this is 6, because there's 3 cards in their deck, and this is 6. I can position myself to be winning all 3 here, yeah? And we're not getting Shang-Chi anywhere. If they play like Hulk somewhere, we're winning. I'm gaining 10 over here up to 17. They do have something with plus 10. Yeah, that's true. But a lot of their stuff is expensive. I don't know. I could get cooked here because of the plus 10 for sure. Or are we supposed to play... Oh, that's a good point. The kitty's more than the Athena. I didn't think about that. Do I do this to 18 and this to here then? Just go 18, 18? 17, 18, 18? Oh man, how much are they soaking? Ah! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Alright, got 4 shots to take the last 2 here. I like the record to reflect we were winning by 2, because if they tied the left, we were winning the breaker. That's an awkward combination. Good start for them. Are they a Magic deck? No, I think they're a Marvel Snap deck. They could be a Shang-Chi deck, so I think I go ahead and do this though. They're going to She-Hulk, sure. Havoc can go beat She-Hulk though, yeah. I guess they get She-Hulk plus a little extra. Havoc's worth 11 here, though. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Never not Lucas, chat. Never not Lucas. They think they can win the left. But Lucas here. They thought I was locked in here with them. You're locked in here with me, gamer. Let's go. Alrighty. Easy peasy, Luke Cage squeezy. This is your reminder to put far more Luke Cage than you are currently playing in all of your Marvel snap decks, chat. All of your snap decks need more Luke. Yeah, we got rewarded for the Cosmo on the right there too. Can you even claim that you beat the Infinite Conquest if you don't tweet about it after? If you don't brag on social media, does it even count? Set as a favorite, absolutely. All right, okay, wait, actually, before we post this, Luke Cage still doesn't have a gold crackle. I've split him a lot. Let's give him a spin here for our gold crackle. Let's make sure. How dare we? I split him a lot, hunting for it, chat. Clip it, ship it, rip it, flip it, gamers. Not just any, the gold rainbow crackle. Aye, Luke earned that one, gamers. Luke earned that one. Cigar Pete, thank you for the 15 months. What a lovely lad he is. Perfection, perfection. Don't forget to PayPal, bro. Yep. All right, I gotta retake the screenshot here with Luke's new border. Again. Do we owe Bast one as well? Bast doesn't have gold crackle yet either. We take a spin on Bast. We've done a lot of winning with Bast. Ship it. Locked in? Are we locked in, Benjamin? What a tease. What a tease! Alright. Yeah, I don't think I'd make any changes to this. I think these are my... Obviously, we played a few different things throughout the course of that set, trying out Surge and Iron Man and stuff, but the core cards in this archetype, in my opinion, that you should not leave home without are Bast, Agent Venom, Havoc, Thena, and Sage. I think those five are like, Jeff, what do I need to play this deck? I think those are... Maybe you could get away with Wolfsbane instead of Sage. Maybe. But the rest of it, you need a good number of cheap cards. Kitty and Kate are nice for triggering Thena. Hood, Nico. I like these 12 cards a lot. You could probably go so far as to say even that it's mostly just these bottom four that you can flex with. And I'm pretty confident that these two are the ideal tech cards along with Cassandra, because she's like a tech card that also makes bigger numbers for you. But like, you could play Mobius, you could play Red Guardian, you could play Wolfsbane. Like, but these ones up top I like a lot. All right. I know it's not been super long since we took an ad break, but I really want to run upstairs and grab my lunch because I'm hungry, because I was excited we were getting the last match. What is this? Aim newest. Swap that one in. So I'm gonna tap an ad break. I'm gonna grab my lunch. When we get back, we're gonna be playing another viewer deck. We have a build around submission for Hulkling plus Circe. Should be a fun one. Probably not an infinite border winner, but should be a fun one. BRB. Garlic powder on pizza. That's an interesting one. What is Chair's win rate today? Asking the real questions. Do I have Bass Spice Rack down here? I do. Is it literally the exact same cards? Oh, I had Quake over the extra 3. Cassandra was good. I think we'll leave Cassandra. It was one card off what we played before. Meow Mid, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Hey, Hot Carl. Thanks for being hot in Hooglandia for the last 2 years. Welcome back. All right, so our build around submission is for Hulkling plus Circe. What do we want to do? What do we want to do with this? Cry in the fetal position. LOL. We could do, I was thinking, Pixie Sentry stuff could be fun. Ooh, Electro's not a bad idea either. Electro and Pixie Censure are both fine ideas. Let's do Electro stuff. We played Clog a little bit already today. There's been a lot of people playing Destroy still. So I think I'd rather ramp. Hello, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, Blink. What other big things do we think we want to ramp up into? Alliath? I don't know that we're going to have priority very often for Alliath. Do I want a Luna? Doom's not a terrible call out. Oh yeah, we had a request. He needed some other RNG cards in it. All right, what are other cards with random effects we can play? A Copycat's not terrible. Are there any other like good 5s? Or 2s? What about 1s or 2s? I don't hate Agent 13. He's a cheap thing that can give us a payoff. Kind of like that idea. Iron Lad. I don't know that we have enough Iron Lad hits. I'm gonna count Infinity Ultron as a random one. That sounds good. Gives us another good 5 to ramp into too. I think I want these last 2 slots to be a couple more cheap cards. I like Hood Nico, because seriously clears a hood body. They fill the curve in dice. I like that idea. Let's do this. Oh, I didn't. I was eating my lunch and I forgot to post our win on social media. Let's do that real quick too. Whoop. Played an Infinite Conquest for the first time in a while with Old Faithful and cleared it on the first go-round. Top 2 rows of cards are pretty optimal / required in my opinion. Bottom row can be other tech cards you like. I guess we'll post it on the Nazi site too. Gotta do some non-sponsored stuff on the Nazi site occasionally. Alright, let's hop in with this, shall we? My kingdom to be able to click on the buttons appropriately. We'll continue burning gold tickets. What was the site you posted first? Blue Sky. Oh, thank you. Blue Sky. Blue Sky feels a lot like Twitter from 2 decades ago, as someone who was using Twitter 2 decades ago. A lot more organic engagement, natural reach. None of these options are great for keeping my stuff not getting swapped out. It's annoying. Worse Giganto. Sure is. Sure is worse Giganto. Alright, we avoided drawing Infinity Ultron, which means this is guaranteed to be Infinity Ultron. Do we go there? Of course we go there, chat. Daniel, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Wow, could have won that hard. I didn't think 7 was going to be enough there. Should have believed. Should have believed. Let's move to the Ultron location and doubles Ultron's power. Okay, I think it's just this. Get this ice cube cleared out. Rude. The add 8 here could definitely steal the left, yeah. Oh, I guess we're still losing to Surfer there though, yeah. Carter. Yeah, we beat that, right? Sick. Gotta respect the Ultron, gamers. Gotta respect the Ultron. Ooh, that's a good one for us. I'll put Hood and Electro in the same paths, that way we can seriously them both in one go. Super rewarded here. I think I like this because it walls them in the center a little bit. Oh, rats. Now we're walled too. Enabling our warpath is funny, though. Using our demon sucks. So this is guaranteed to be Hulkling, yeah? And obviously it's going to be a random 6 that's gangbusters, so we're going to stay. Because cinema. Destroyer incoming. My body is ready. All right, Magneto, Hulkling, we're gonna grab one from the left and drag it center. Wow, he took 5 points off of Warpath. What a dick. That's almost assuredly better for them than us, yeah? Freaking Hulkling chip. Yeah, it's a damn shame we didn't have Electro here. We would have gotten to snap him. Oh, are we supposed to get rid of Carmartage? Yeah, probably. Can they win the center is the question here. Are we supposed to Sears to the left? Yeah, maybe. What if I assume they just can't win the center, and then Circe in the left gets us 2 copies of death here, plus whatever this is. Says local man about to make Deathlock. Or Airship. No, it's guaranteed to be death, because Airship is a 7 and death is an 8. Absolutely and mercilessly cooked here, gamers. Makari run in like, I'm here! Put me in, coach! I can help! I'd snap back on the 8-power Nico, but they are a Killmonger deck. They don't always have the Killmonger, chat. They don't always have it. Stop being so hurt. You're so injured, gamers. The metagame did this to us. It certainly did. Am I passing and then doing this next turn? I think I am. They murdered my ice cube. That's weird. Wow, that's good. Well, in a world where Killmonger doesn't exist, we're okay. Narrator, he was not okay, even without the Killmonger. Alright, it's fine. We gotta win 2 in a row. Two in a row, gamers. Listen, the Triskelion cards are gonna make Hulkling cheaper because he's Mockingbird this game. It's all a part of the plan. Except for when they play Mobius. Shh. Wonder if we're not supposed to compete with the Captain Carter path. Yeah, suck on that one, nerd. Who's a lovely lad, sure is. Do I just play for the right side now? I feel like I want to play for the right side. Alright, so we are going to lose 4 in the center to Lizard. The Doombot middle gives us another 2 for Madripoor, though. I think this is the line. Good catch of the invisible man, yeah. Oof. Unlucky. That's pretty close considering our deck's a real pile of cards. RNG, Lofi, not going right. Play 5 and 6 cost cards. Boy, do we have the perfect deck for you. Ah! Can I click on Conquest, baby? Maybe. Swap in Mirage. Why would I want to play Mirage? Obviously we need Luke, yep. Ooh, big fish. Big fish. People saying order. I think we're good. We're gonna buff the Ultron on the left. And I don't want to Circe my Orca on the left by mistake. That's what I'm looking to avoid here. Ooh, close. Opponent's deck seems pretty sweet, but it is clearly no match for our Circe Infinity Ultron meta staple. Why are you not playing the new Zordon card? I mean, I'm sure you know why I'm not playing it if you think about it a little bit, gamer. There's not a whole lot you could do with moving 3 and 4 cost cards. Hey, that swap's fine. When Jeff plays Zord, he doesn't play it in a Zord deck anyways. That's true. It's not even worth watching. Why would you bother? Alright, Makari, I'm gonna need you to be a leftist like myself here. Run to the left. God, would have just been pure jet fuel if we'd have hit that. What, another useless centrist? Yep. Toxic. It's a name I haven't heard in a long time and a variant I've never seen before. Walrus Gumball, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Just Doom here. I just don't know that we're gonna be able to win either of these two. I just noticed we're playing Electro and not playing Galactus. Is that allowed? It is not. This is the second best Infinity Ultron deck you've ever played. Asking the real questions. I assume we're just cooked to Sitter here. Let's. It only cost them one, yeah. And like almost assuredly dead. I just like have so many conquest tickets. We're just giving them out. Hey, Prozac! Always fun and appropriate to share good family news here. Congrats to your daughter. Glad to see in my time off, opponents still take 37 years to play their cards. I mean, to be fair, they did have a very complicated play all of them in the middle. All right, I'm gonna play one more with this, and I think we're gonna take an ad break, and then we will. What's our next viewer deck? A non-Hela Invisible Woman deck. Right, needed to be thinking about that one. What do we think? What do we think we want to do with a non-Hela Invisible Woman deck? Patriot and Valkyrie are ones people floated earlier. Both seem very reasonable. Some type of combo. Yeah, she's like, can protect you from Wong. Speaking of Hela. Hela's ears must have been burning. Can we just take a moment and appreciate the opponent's username for everybody at home? They're Pim Shadiest. They're the real Shady. All the other Pim Shadies are just imitating. So won't the real Pim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Beauty-doo. We're gonna have a problem here, gamers. And if you understand who Pim Shady is making a reference to, don't forget to stretch. Your back probably needs it. Ah, Hulkling. The eternal disappointment. Alright, so they've discarded Black Cat and Scar. We'll put a little chaos into the board here with the old Nocturne. Oh no! I always forget how violent my Nocturne tends to be. We're gonna lose because of that, aren't we?
Minions to me.
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Rewarded. We really wanted to move the Nocturne though, because Luna Snow blocking the center had a lot of value here. Making sure that they couldn't flip into it. Lovely. I don't know if that one's gonna be breaking any records, but was an amusing build around to say the least. Now we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna be playing some Invisible Woman shenanigans as our next build around submission. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube, consider tapping the like button. Doesn't cost you anything and helps the content reach some more people. Oh, run upstairs. Leftover carrots upstairs back to the fridge, beer beam. What type of flavor drink do we want for dessert, chat? Do we want white grape or do we want tropical guava? It's feeling like a tropical guava kind of afternoon. The weather's been mostly reasonable. I got to walk outside last night. It's as tropical as Illinois gets. What was the original build-out idea? The original build-out idea for this was play Hulkling and Circe, and then a couple of other cards that have RNG outcomes. I think I'm gonna go ahead and start by looking on Untapped for Invisible Woman inspiration this afternoon. If we don't find anything too exciting, we'll Well, that's definitely an elixir deck right there. That is definitely an elixir. You know, let's change this from latest patch to last 30 days here. Invisible Woman, Odin, Wong, Gambit? I mean, unironically, that sounds like a good time, yeah? What do we think? I'm down to clown. Look at that cube rate. Yeah, get that black cosmic border on the old Adam Warlock. Can you still do Shuri, Destroyer, Taskmaster? No, because Taskmaster doesn't cost 5 anymore. I really hope they put that card back to 5. I think that's one of their biggest balance misses in recent memory. It was very, very unnecessary for them to gut that the way they did. Alright. This is definitely a lower Conquest deck, though. It's not going to be particularly consistent. Taskmaster cost 6. Yeah, they nerfed Taskmaster to 6 a long time ago. Back before, was it before Toxin released? Or it was when they were releasing new move cards, yeah? I think it was. Yeah, I think it was around when Madam Web came out. It was a little bit ago at this point. Look at this dirty stream sniper. I would wager Jace is a very clean stream sniper if we're being fair. Oh, I think Jace was playing a debris deck last time we played. Which would not be good for the home team. Hey, that's an enchantress being used on an invisible woman instead of an enchantress being used on a Wong. Sounds like a win to me. Okay, so what's the plan from here? Just like draw Wong, Gambit, and then Odin it? Do I want to Nico the magic? No, I don't need 2 Rakes. We're guaranteed to draw the last 2. I'm gonna do this, that way I can Sarah here next turn. Do I have time to Sarah? I probably don't have time to Sarah. Okay, and this means I guaranteed to have Wong next turn, which is nice. And then Gambit never discards Odin here, right? My Gambit's a professional. He would never discard Odin here. Dodge a debris, we can dodge a ball. Okay, alright, Gambit, I'm trusting you, bud. Make a name for yourself. God damn it, Gambit! You are the reason we cannot have nice things.
Escaped.
This picture, chat. This is me looking at my Odin. This is me looking at my Odin, wondering where he's gone. Why has Gambit done this to me, of all people? I was so good to him. I puckered so hard. By the way, for all the regulars, we're doing all Snap and then a little bit of Arcade Rush at the end of the stream today. Shout out to them for sponsoring this week. And then tonight at like 1 a.m. Central, in the middle of the night, there will be a new Pokemon card pack release. So we'll be back to doing some Pocket tomorrow is the plan, exploring whatever their new set's gonna bring. Well then. Who's got 2 thumbs and is ready to get absolutely Cosmoed on the left? This guy right here. Okay, so in theory, we're drawing our entire deck here. All right, they didn't Cosmo us on the left, and we're drawing the Odin guaranteed. Let's get ready to rumble, gamers. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. How many times will Gambit hit the shield? Why you gotta put that energy out there, gamer? What did I ever do to you? Oh my goodness. Is this gonna fast forward is the question. Let's find out if Jarek is worthy here or not. Looking less and less worthy with each trigger. Need one more to go left here, huh? Also, would also accept Thanos dying on the right. Damn it. Oh no. Oh no! No! Oh man! Jerry turns out narrator. Turns out Jarek was in fact worthy. At least Gambit didn't hit the shield. That's true, actually. The glass half full view here is he didn't hit the shield. Turns out it was Jarek making a name for himself the entire time. It's gonna be a Sarah left kind of game here, hopefully. Ooh. I guess I'm a little sad I can't crystal there. If Sarah makes everything 4 cheaper, Gambit is 1, Wong is 1, Odin is 2, so we can do that all at the end of the game. If I only have 3 Sarahs... If I only have 3 Sarahs, I can... I might not draw the Scorn is the problem. But if the crystal goes right, I can't Wong into that path anyways. I really need to draw the Scorn. I think it's this. I'm a little sad. There's our Scorn. I don't have a good spot to. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Zabu. Maybe I was supposed to not play the Zabu. Yeah, I think I was supposed to not play the Zabu. Because then I could have set up everything in the center. But if I didn't play the Zabu, I could have played all 4 of these. I think we're probably still okay regardless here. They have priority by a small amount, yeah. Yeah, we Wong Gambit. Actually, let's put this into play too. So we do this into this into this. Gets me the maximum amount of Gambit triggers. I would have had more Gambit triggers if I would have. I would have had more Gambit triggers if I wouldn't have played the Zabu. I feel like I can stamp exceeds expectations on this deck list because it's done the thing a disgusting number of times already. We haven't won many games, but we've actually gotten to accomplish what our goal was, which is all you could really ask for. I don't think that matters, right? Stop it! Stop it! Alright. Alright. Come on. Come on! Oh my goodness, it's so long and painful. We're actually just holding everybody hostage. The Scorn and the Sarah animations on every single time. Just actual purgatory. Okay, we've won the game. It doesn't matter where these ones go. We're gonna have to sit here for a minute and like sip my drink. But they are formally cooked. This is where I would put my fast forward if I had one. Please, Brode, forgive me. I knew not what I was doing. Oh my gosh, he tried to hit the shield again. This freaking guy. Alright, cool. Good man. It actually targeted the shield 3 times. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny right there. Oh, Walrus, I missed your message when you were some a little ago. Love the content, Jeff. Here's coping the OTA tomorrow as a fatty. Glenn has hinted that it's a shakeup tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see what his definition of a shakeup is. I'm curious to find out myself. For those that aren't super familiar with the OTA timings, not a guaranteed, but typically speaking, OTAs go live about 28 hours from now. Late afternoon, early evening US time, depending on your time zone. Here's hoping they'll do it early. Yeah, we'll see. I think earlier is better, but I'm biased. Glenn just commented in the team answer section that your rank not equal your skill in your game and it's just your participation in the ladder. Yeah, I mean, they haven't been shy about that. They've talked about that before. This location is so bad for us in theory. All right, they didn't hit our critical failures. That's nice.
I am Iron Man.
What time does the pocket stream start tomorrow? Probably like 7 or 8 a.m. I'll be up early for sure. I'm not gonna wake up in the stream in the middle of the night, but we'll start early. Certainly start early. They said they're unlikely to do earlier OTAs as it's hard for the team. That's true. I have heard that. All right, gamers. We dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. That's all I'm saying. Oh, we also need the Scorn though, yeah? Don't you dare. No! 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 Don't, no! 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 Oh no! Okay, we still have Odin. Okay, nobody panic, we still have Odin. We just need to draw Scorn. No! Come on! Bro! It was such good television! It was such good TV! Oh man, ruined. Can still win? I don't think so. Oh, they are Erishim. I didn't look at their... I was just thinking their deck was weird. I hadn't looked at their deck size. Fine, I don't want to play anymore.
Escaped.
Take your ticket. Airship gives off small deck energy. He does have a very small deck energy. Agree with that. This is just rude. This is completely unacceptably rude. Alright, what's the solution here? We need to draw magic for the center, I think. That was a fun little slot machine there from the opponent. Do you believe in magic? Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Have a Wongers, because I'm a giver. I just do this, and then we top deck Odin every time, yeah? They have our combo in hand now. They do technically have our combo in hand. God bless America, chat. One of these days, we're gonna flip a coin and it's gonna work out. I am sad. Just don't score left. Or we're dead, chip.
Escaped.
Although maybe we should let them sweat against us because they're playing a deck that doesn't disrupt, even if they're sweating in the Proving Grounds. Oh my goodness, chat. Apparently Marvel Snap China has a feature that lets you get the desired finish and flare effects on your cards. 1 mega split factor. Imagine being able to choose your features. Communism intensifies. Also, they have all the nice things there under communism. Maybe when we'll have nice things here someday. Are they just going to Alliath you? Why would you put that energy out into the air? What did I ever do to you? Why would you try and hurt me that way, gamer? Are they just gonna Alliath you? That's so rude. It's so deeply and unnecessarily rude. Does China have universal healthcare? I mean, they're a developed country that's not the United States, so. Or Cosmo, sure. Yeah, cool.
Escaped.
Definitely not going pound for pound. Their card acquisition system has got to be. I did hear that their card acquisition model was not great, apparently. I did hear that apparently they reworked how card acquisition works, and there's a lot of complaints about it. I want to go out on a limb and say we're not going to draw any cards with that in this game.
Opponent snapped.
Bounty update for the week. 2x move ones, 3 costs and 4 cost cards, alliance missions worth double points. I really dislike that they keep pushing people to play specific decks with the bounty missions. I think it's one of the singularly worst things the second dinner team regularly does. Like, they truly don't trust their players to understand how they like playing the game. We just need more of play the game how you want to play it, not play the game how second dinner thinks you should be playing it. Yes, Pocket's lack of dailies is one of the better things about the setup of that. Opponent's deck is a Cosmo deck with some frequency here, which could be bad for the center. Other than getting Cosmo, I'm feeling pretty good here. Well, they played Sauron, they can't Cosmo us. That's so true. Scored and Odin are our two remaining cards. God, that's so brutal. I need to try and draw with Adam here. We drew a card with Adam! We drew a card with Adam! Oh, baby. Oh, baby! Oh, baby! Oh, I could play Scored. It doesn't matter. You're right, you're right. We technically could have played Scored. We could have played Scored and copied it with Nico Gibbers. Oh, I guess that technically would have been optimal, right? Because then we wouldn't have missed a Scored trigger. It's fine. We're gonna win. I have faith. I have faith we're gonna win, but technically missed a Scored trigger here. Gamzodia! Obliterate! We're gonna lose this game, aren't we? Phew! Thank goodness. Excellent. Excellent. Got a little casserole to finish things up on. Apologies for poking at my phone here a couple of times. We're setting up a movie date tonight with another family. The reviews on Lilo and Stitch live action have been good, I'm told. So I think we're gonna go see that. Speaking of, there might be an advert for that. I'm gonna go ahead and press the button. We're gonna play something else when we return. I think we're out of viewer submissions for the time being. Do we have any come in while I wasn't paying attention? I'll refresh my thing real quick here. Coolio. All right. If anybody wants to claim the next deck submission, the next deck slot is open. Otherwise, we'll find something fun to play when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. They changed some major plot points about doing. Well, believe it or not, I'm not big on Lilo and Stitch lore, so the plot being slightly different isn't going to offend my sensibilities. Do a movie review. I would be a terrible movie reviewer because I can't tell you the number. Like the number of movies I've watched that I didn't enjoy is like a really low number. In fact, the only movie in recent memory I've watched that I was like, this is not great was the Minecraft movie. The Minecraft movie was my first instance of this was made for someone and that someone definitely wasn't me. Hey, Snorlax, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. All right, I need to move some cards around the screen, so I think we're going to do... some Batroc Silk. I think I want Shang and Nocturne, though. Unless we had a deck submission. I heard a ding. I think that was a sub, though. Yeah, I think it was a sub. We just unlocked our infinite avatar for Nocturne, so we just let her in. Do something with Master Mold. I could totally do that service a lot. I'll play a couple with this and clear my alliance missions, and then we will totally mold them and fold them. I think that'll be our last viewer deck of the afternoon is the plan. All right, let's move some cards around here at Batroc real quick, huh? JD, thank you for the 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Afternoon. I think our bounce matchup's like, it's probably not terrible, huh? We have, what's what I'm searching for? We have both Cosmo and Shang. It could be Ajax as well, though. We have Luke Cage if they're Ajax. Until you can tell our deck's pretty reasonable because it's got 3 different tech cards in it. Rude. I'm just doing this.
Hey, you found a rook.
So, confirm bounce then. Batroc was a sweet and unhyped surprise. Yeah, unironically, I think Batroc and Stomper were a couple of the best cards to release in the last month. Very solid additions to the game. Yeah, Absorbing Man's not a very typical one. I think we're dead here at this point. I'll take one more turn here just to see some of the cards that they're playing, because we're playing Conquest, and then we'll retreat and go to the next one. Yeah, good snap here from them.
Escaped.
This Infinite Conquest. Nah, it's gold. We'll push the button. We won an Infinite Conquest earlier today with Spice Rack, though. So we got our Nocturne border from. Losing Miles isn't the end of the world here. We'll play Batroc over here, I think. So if we have Sam, they can move as a unit. Can we get Surge going? Neo Tedson, thank you for the 2 years of support. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. Eating toxin. I probably want to be able to Nocturne the Vibranium Mines, because they're a Darkhawk deck, I think. It's a shame we don't have Cosmo for the left. Mid-game winning. Oh, cord breaking our Surge is brutal. That's a piece of coal if I ever saw one. We're probably supposed to leave here from a pure competitive perspective, but I've got tickets to burn. Really needed our doggo. Oh, that's a good point. Do we want Batroc left or right? I forgot. I'm in my brain. He just shortcuts to chasing the shield, but you're right. He chases whatever you played last. I assume we're dead here, but Playing right is hard versus cast. Well, no, we're nocturning the right. The Khazar and Batroc are eyesores. Yeah, I haven't split Batroc yet, so can't put a border on him and a few more boosties. Well, I mean, Nocturne worked out for us, but I assume 20's not enough on the left. Oh, it's so close. I think this is Sable, though. That's got already 4 points on it. 5 points on it, yeah. Well, the real question here is, did I move 10 cards? I think so. Our Batroc jumped around. Hopefully we cleared all 3 of the missions. No! Alright, I gotta do one more. Hopefully they figure out their art pipeline and commission some art for all these Series 4 cards that have none. That's super weird that they're in the game and only the base variant exists for them. I want to Cosmo their collector path, but at the same time, I don't want to Cosmo my Surge. I want to position myself to be able to get rid of Baxter Building here. I guess if Silk and Center, I don't mind copying my hand. I guess we haven't actually moved that many things, so. You're late, Creven. think it's this. We max the Hydra Stomper, and then we try and Shang the Collector. And play for the left and the right, because they have priority. Just want to move as many things as possible, so Hydra Stomper scales as much as it can. Graver would have been really good with the old move mechanics here. Yeah, absolutely. I think we might get Shang Brained out of here. I don't think they're gonna put the Collector into Shang range, huh? Yeah, rip. Gosh, so close to. One more point on the stopper. If we hit the one more point on the stopper, we would have and actually full Shang Brained. If we would have put Kitty and Craven here, we would have tied, and then we would have won these two, right? Because we would have been tied, and then we would have been ahead. All right, and finishes our move the card stuff. If you're in the Hoaglandia alliance that I'm in, if you wouldn't mind claiming submissions here so I get some generic ones, I'd appreciate it. Removing Baxter Building was also an option. I don't think so. I don't think it's ever an option if we're shagging. And if I remove the Baxter Building, it means I think I'm losing it, and then I have to play for the other two, and I don't think I realistically am playing for the other two. All right, Master Mold's getting his black cosmic border here. And so is Ronin. I might cheat off a past Jeff's at work. I feel like we played a Ronin deck in somewhat recent memory that felt fine. Stealing decks, I am. Shamelessly. This was the last time we played Ronin. Gorgon technically has synergy with Master Mold, which is a fun happenstance. Is there enough Mobius to get rid of Pig? Yeah, probably. Our split and border are so beautiful on him, though. I guess we'll split Gorgon here so we can put a black border on him. Is it a hot location? I have no idea. It's one of the upsides of playing Conquest, largely. Hot locations don't exist here. Yeah, I agree, take Magic, but that's a thing in most games. People love to. I think even in 60 card games like Magic the Gathering, deck ownership ideas are silly, because in reality, when you think about the you think about how a Magic the Gathering deck is built, Magic the Gathering decks really don't have that many more unique slots than the average Marvel Snap deck. Butts Brew was a totally novel idea. I mean, it was a pixie deck with 4 tech cards in it. And you're right. They popularized. I think that's why I'm a big fan of using the jargon popularized when describing decks that one person when one person was like took the lead on it, or like they got noticed first, because like the reality is any deck in this game at any given point is almost assuredly being played by a bunch of different people. It's just most of them don't have a profile that they're gonna get noticed on, right? So like four tech cards, pixie, a couple of cheap cards, a couple of expensive cards, like that's a core. They're really all Glenn Jones decks because he makes the cards. Yeah, like basically that. And like you can't know that there isn't some no-named person that's getting no credit for the thing often wherever. That's mostly my point. It was built specifically for the open deck format with Hulkling and Copycat, which hasn't really been explored before. How do you know that? How do you know it hasn't been explored before? I guess is my point. Like there's so many people hammering away at Marvel Sap decks all over the place. And cards like Hulkling and Copycat are fine cube equity when they high roll in other spots too. Even when it's not open deck list. Yeah, if two people can come to conclusions about developing calculus simultaneously independently, it's very possible for 2 people playing a 12-card deck game to come to similar deck ideas. Ugh.
What a game!
Gosh, we're just gonna get Killmongered out of this game. Come on, Porky, get the Killmonger. Or are they Killmongering this turn actually to kill the Deadpool guaranteed? That's perfect for us.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
What are the best slices to look at on Untapped without premium? You don't have access to any of the useful slices without premium. That's how they get you.
Hey, you found a rook. Clear for takeoff.
I haven't triggered Ant Maze is the problem. I should have put one of my 1-drops into Ant Maze earlier. I assume we're dead.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place. What a game!
cute. I will say, it's very interesting how much of a resurgence Destroy has had with all the pushed missions. I assume it's just Conquest. Actually gonna double check here really quick, because I assume the Destroy metrics for this patch are still not good. What do Deadpool's numbers look like? Oh yeah. Definitely just we're farming missions in Conquest deck. Last gold ticket. Easy peasy. And the Wolves Den, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Well, very unfortunate that our demon's gonna get killmongered here, but Sling Dinger, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. I'm running a very similar deck with Cass and Rockslide in the place of Cage and Nico. Yeah, it seems reasonable. Very good at contesting deep space. Oh, you know what? This should go here though, right? Because Mystique's gonna end up over here. Average Hulkling experience, really. Opponent's deck, if it's the one that was played in the tournament, has Magneto in it as another bomb.
We are the future.
Do they have another number here? I guess we could lose the left. I don't mind burning our ticket. We could lose the right though. Because our rodents get smaller as they play cards out of their hand. They don't usually have another number though, I don't think. Like Hulkling and Magneto, where they're only like make stats type cards, and we hammed their Enchantress, so I don't have to worry about that. Wow, brutal. I guess the copycat being Darkhawk didn't matter. If it was Black Widow, we'd still lose by 1. Or lose by 2, technically, they could tie. So we want to make sure we play Iceman in the middle, so that way we can play Master Mold to one of the sides to have a clean spot to Grandmaster it from. Because Grandmaster grabs a random on reveal. GG, Paladin. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. Alright, well, we gave them toys for this. Next turn will Gorgon plus Grandmaster, though, which is nice. I think I want to Gorgon this turn. I think I'm going to take the 50-50 on the Nico Chimichanga. I hear the server breaking this sense. Yeah, I really need to find new background noise filtering software. The kids have an ice skating lesson this afternoon, so even Haley's home from daycare at the moment. So we're leaving for that in a little while. Unlucky. So they're probably shanging us somewhere. NVIDIA Broadcast is really good background noise control. It actually doesn't. So I used that for a really long time, and their latest version of it, the 2.0 or whatever, the background noise cancellation basically doesn't work at all in it anymore. It's really, really unfortunate. Yeah, I used it for a long while. It's basically non-functional now. I assume we're gonna get brutalized by a tech card in one of these two spots. Yeah, unfortunately, I think Darkhawk and Ronin are probably the worst they've ever been. It's similar problems. Like they're not as bad as like they're not as bad as like Devil Dinosaur, but they're pretty close. It's so hard to commit your 5 to playing this stat. You have to build your deck around this stat stick. and then commit 5 energy to it. Darkhawk. Darkhawk's definitely the least bad of them, because you could, like, play it on the last turn at least. But this build in particular, where we're, like, trying to explicitly Mystique. Where we're trying to explicitly Mystique our what's it called, is probably pretty rancid. Yeah, the setup for Darkhawk is making your opponent's draw less consistent as well. Paldino, thank you for the prime. Maybe we'll, I need to take a look at the rollover and run an ad break here in a second. And maybe after that, we'll retool and build a non-Mystique Ronin deck. This could be fun. Hey, thanks for taking time to hook that primer up, Paldino. I really appreciate the support. Those bits of direct are a big part of why this is able to be my job. I'm enjoying the Surge Hawk deck you played a few weeks back. Yeah, I think Darkhawk is fine, because you can build it in decks where you play it on the last turn. You very explicitly just don't want to be playing your stat sticks out on turn 5, so you're getting tech carded on 6, basically, is what you're looking to avoid. Do that before I forget. Strange Academy is so awkward. It is just this. Okay. Man, I get mystiqued out of them, aren't I? That's probably what's about to happen here. Oh, Maximus shrinks my hawk. Oh wait, did they not play the Widow's Bite? I guess that makes sense. That's funny. We still died in the gore though, yeah. Ah, it was so close! Oh, GG's free, John. I like Super Giant with Rhoda, but it might be bad. I mean, the Super Giant Rhoda deck is just like, it's a fine deck, but it's a fine deck because it's just like a mess of tech cards, right? Like, that's not really a Ronin deck so much as it's all the break all their stuff aggressively hands. Depending how long your question is, Discord's better for longer things, Cannibal, but otherwise feel free to just ask. I'm gonna have to run to the restroom here in a second, though. Whoo! I need to spend $50 more this month to get my Hope Fairy in chat. That's gonna be 20 of it. MB. Thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Still working on upgrading Sam. He's 9 splits deep without gold at this point. This is your Galactus clicker reminder for the web shop gamers. Get your 50 credits. Hey, a Zorn variant. That's exciting. Mastery, that's bananas. Is that in the shop today? It was in the shop today. Look at that. Lucky. All right, BRB. 120 collection levels is about 5,000 credits. I thought the children were being exceptionally loud. Turns out there was more than just my children out there. Oh. Children's voices increase exponentially with more children. That's true, you know. All right, let's take a peekaboo on the internet for rodent piles. We'll go from there. The poor Darkhawk build. Oof. Oof. Unsurprisingly, the one shoved full of tech cards is the least bad. No sample size there, really, though. How many tech cards to make these cards playable? Yes. Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk it? I, for one, am shocked. What are my settings? These can't possibly be right? Let's see, this looks respectable. It's playing Juggernaut, Cosmo, Red Guardian. I guess that makes sense. Well, maybe we'll just try playing this one. Because from a theory perspective, if the problem is tech cards, Cosmo and Juggernaut keep these alive from the tech cards, right? When are you streaming tomorrow with the new pockets that can be? I will be doing pocket first thing in the morning. Probably like 7 or 8 a.m. my time kickoff. See, optimal sample size, we're looking at decks on Untapped. It's a complicated question. I don't start to consider a deck good based on just sample until the games are in like the thousands typically. I wanted to ask if you still play tabletop Magic and what shops you might recommend in Central Illinois. I'm from Effingham and looking for new competition. I really haven't played Paper Stuff in a long time. There's a shop called Red Raccoon Games in Bloomington where I buy board game stuff at periodically. They're run by reasonable people. Vince B. Mega, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. It's been a long while since I played any tabletop games at a game store. Most of my board gaming is like done in my home or friends' homes these days. What happens if you buy a web shop bundle and you already have the variant? You just get everything else. There's no replacement for the variant. With the Zoran variant, you can give him a border. We'll probably give him a border when we do weekend missions, yeah. One pixie boop, if you would please. Thank you, Ham. Thank you, Ham. $21 splits and counting on Sam. Only 1 inked and no gold. Gosh, I hope you're not describing my future. I'm 9 splits deep with no gold on Sam. Kitty Pride, go. Think they can play into Crimson Cosmos? My gut says they can't.
All systems go.
They have like Gilgamesh or something? Yeah, rip. Any early predictions on Mercury with combo application of the Cannonball? No idea. My cards also doesn't have a release date data mined, right? So its text box could be very different before it finally releases. Is often how that ends up working.
I found a rook.
Once upon a time, there was a comment from a second dinner team member that your most used emotes were supposed to go towards the top so you didn't have to constantly scroll back down through them. And I'm pretty sure that was like before my break and just like still hasn't been fixed. Part of me wants to like be cute like Nova here and then try and juggernaut them into there, but it still has a lot of moving parts in the literal and figurative sense. I gotta try one more draft of run and stuff here. This has hit the same awkwardness 2 games in a row now, where it's like I'm looking at my cards on turn 4 and I just have nothing to do with my resources. Just don't have enough proactive stuff to do between the Mystiques and the Juggernauts and the too many 5s. What kind of package of cards could I fit into here that's not what group of cards can we play that's not the Darkhawk stuff? Or what's another proactive group of cards we could play? We could do another tech card. We can throw like in a Luke Cage. Just play some generically good ones, like Kates and Sam Wilsons and stuff. Grandmaster's worse without the Darkhawk stuff, so don't have a lot of good targets for it. Surge. We are pretty proactive. I could just do like Surge Kate. Iceman maybe. I have another way to make a number. Oh, if we're not playing Darkhawk, we can play Max. Yeah, that's a great call. What about like speed? We have a relatively tight curve. Well, I guess Surge screws with that. Could play like Gladiator. Yeah, the turn 4 is probably just another 3-drop, so it's probably a 3 that makes some kind of number. We can play Nocturne or Rocket and Groot. Rocket and Groot's like a reasonable number. We can play Copycat. Let's play Copycat. I like Copycat. Another card that you play out proactively with Surge pretty often. I don't think you could just play Prodigy in your deck. Well, that's a good one. Ooh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Are they a Patriot deck? My kingdom for an acid arrow, please, Kate. They are a Patriot deck. Oh, the White Palace gave them our cheap doom. Rip. We're cooked.
There's no strings on me.
Hey, Patches. Thanks for the 5 years. My personal sphere is doing pretty all right. Life treating you all right as well. All right, I think I've got one more Ronin-shaped L in me. One more crack here. Some unfortunate beats. You can tell this is a Jeff Hoagland deck because Crimson Cosmos meant I couldn't play most of my cards to it. Hate that location so much. It's so obnoxious. Okay. Copycat's been a bop. Work is busy, but my house is being listed for sale today. Good luck, Godspeed. Variant looks good. I would like to punch your Zord in the mouth. Thought you were gonna have fun playing with the new Marvel Snap card? Allow me to help you think otherwise. Pow! Right in the sandcastle. Pow! Right in the sandcastle. Oh, do they ever play for the left here? They never play for the left here, right? Oh no! They played for the left! Fucking rip. At least they didn't have a good place to play the Surge, otherwise is the problem. It's fine. It's fine. Our copycat Brood's gonna win the game, I believe. Yeah, we're gonna top deck Lucas. We're one in 3 to top deck Lucas here. Yikes! That's fine. We win these. We win these. I believe. I believe. This is not a rodent-shaped L. Should we play Max right instead, baby? Oh god, what is in the middle? Oh, okay. So we win, yeah? Because Max is plus 10 in the middle? Yes! Let's look at this massive W. Much like my Rodin, this win is massive. Put right out for a copycat, eh? 315. 315, a little bit above rate. Played a 315 and a 210 there at the end of the game. Solid, solid. All right, gamers. 26 hours until we get an OTA. What do you think? It's been promised to be a big one. To shake things up. They're gonna nerf Batroc. Don't be mean to my boy. I love Batroc. Beast to a 4-8. You just want buffs to mid-range. I mean, that's what all the tech card decks are, right? They're the mid-range decks? I think those are good right now. Hopefully they buff trash cards. That's my number one OTA ask every time. Buff the trash cards. Yes, I would be shocked if something in Thanos' kit doesn't change. Agreed. Public sentiment is Thanos is the bad Bama Jamma. Needs to be punished. Another +1 point of power for Crystal. Listen, if Crystal gets a 5th point of power before Cyclops, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. There isn't a lot that'll set me off, but okay, there is a lot that will set me off, but that's on the list. I just want like full release high Evo. I want full release high Evo and like 4-7 thing and 3-5 Cyclops. Just let's do it. Is 3-5 the new on rate? I think so. I think so. Alright, so definitely a bounce enjoyer here. So, maxing them proactively could really screw with them here, yeah? If they're trying to, like, bounce stuff this turn. Lucas! Lucas, to me, Lucas! Lucas, your people need you, Lucas! My Luke, to me, to me! It's not the Lucas I wanted for Christmas, chat. Punch this beast right in the mouth. I'm pretty sure we died to a hit monkey though, because I activated Black Swan. Well, I played 4 cards. Might be okay. Ooh. Little bit scary. Wow, no other ones in their hand is impressive. So their hand must be it's Black Swan, and then 2 Sentinels, then 2 other cards that are more than 1. Must have like Bishop or Collector or something. Is that 2 Ronin-shaped victories in a row? I think it is. I think that is 2 Ronin-shaped victories in a row. Oh yeah, it could be a Falcon or a Toxin too. Who are you? Beep 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 beep. I get our copy Craven down. Luke's trying to make up for his no-show last game, yeah, something like that. I guess I should play one of these into here so that way we could kick the Silk over potentially. Give Lady Deathstrike her old text back. Perhaps you've forgotten, but Lady Deathstrike's change was because her old version was worse. Just so we're clear. Should have old text with new base power. Well, that's just busted, gamers. I downloaded Arcade Rush and it's pretty fun. I enjoy Arcade Rush. We're gonna wrap the stream up with that today. I think we're cooked. Beta Okoye. That's what the real believers want. The real believers want old school Okoye. Nova back to plus. No, I stand by 3-0 Devil Dino. Oh no, the Silk Center wins the game by 1! Rip. Can we bring Darkhawk back to 4 cost? You know, someone else mentioned that earlier today. And truly, and this might be the answer to Devil Dinosaur 2, but like, I think a big part of just the power level of those 5s is way more tech card related, more so than those cards needing to be power crept back up themselves. The problem with these 5s that are numbers is that you can't play your 5 that's a number and then not have it immediately eat shit on the 6 change. Oh gosh, did someone post my OTA wish list on Reddit? I felt like it got an uptick on exceptionally silly comments somewhat recently. That would explain it. Do I do this and try and murder their cravings? I get to Maximus next turn too. I think so. Oh wow, super punished. I'm gonna go all in here and just leave when we die. This is such a peak Marvel Snap turn where my opponent waited the maximum amount of time and then played their one card that used all of their energy in the easy obvious spot. Which unironically, we're gonna switch on over to playing some Arcane Rush. The asynchronous PvP part of Arcane Rush, I really can't sell you enough as a part of how much I enjoy it. And for people that aren't familiar with that term, asynchronous PvP means that you are playing against drafts that other human beings did, but you're not playing against them in real time. So you're never getting roped, you're never getting, you're never having to wait for your opponent to take their time. It also means
he's here.
It also means you don't have to rush while you play either. Means you can take all the time in the world that you want to take. Joke said I wrote myself. I mean, we had a draft come together the other day where like I was taking really long time in between my turns. There were a lot of choices to make. All right, I might have drafted a few times off stream yesterday while I was walking around as well, and I bought the battle pass. All right, let's walk through the basics here. So at the start of each draft, you get 3 different races that you're drafting from, which is great. And then there is a champions that you pick from that give you different abilities. Refresh the shop with units the highest tier you have. This is the Battle Pass champion. I'm gonna grab him. You have a pool of champions that you pick from. Yes, this game is on Android, iOS, and Steam. If you want to check it out on any of the above, you can grab it using my link or scan the QR code on the screen there.
Welcome to the Boneyard Grand.
Pin those up. Yes, this is fully asynchronous, so there's no timers running down. We can sit here and talk about the intro. Almost every game that I play off stream has to meet one very simple requirement of I need to be able to pause it and walk away from it at any point and not get punished for doing so, which is why I play a lot of single player games like Genshin, and then for PvP stuff, asynchronous stuff like this is my preferred, because, you know, stuff happens with children or other responsibilities. I need to, like, step away and, like, finish my draft later. It's not a big deal. So, relatively straightforward mechanics for drafting games. If you're familiar with games like this, we can break it down. We've got coins here to spend. We've got 3 units in a shop. Units cost 3 to buy. They have an attack. They have a life. They have a game mechanic here. You can lock the shop to keep things from rotating out, and you can spend a coin to refresh the shop, which you don't want to do on the first, so you're always buying one of the 3 things you have here to start, and then you can upgrade the shop. There's 5 shop tiers. This guy is one of my favorite types of guys to lead on because he gets bigger every time you upgrade your shop, and you can upgrade the shop on the second turn. So he kind of like lets you have your cake and eat it too, so you get more stats on the second turn when you upgrade your shop and also get higher quality units moving forward. So we'll grab him as a 4/3. The structure of the game is relatively straightforward. You have 8 people here in the group that you start with, and each round when you do combat, you get 3 points for winning, 1 point for drawing like I just did, or 0 points for losing.
Tried paying in bones once. Let's
You
just
have,
say the skeletons weren't happy.
After 5 rounds, the top 4 people from here, combined with the top 4 people on this other side, get promoted to the second stage of the draft, which I actually enjoy that mechanic of it too, because it means if my draft is kind of a flop, you get to just kind of wash it away and move on to the next one very quickly. So I could upgrade my shop here right away, giving this 3/3, but we also rolled a second honest fellow here, which becomes appealing to grab him, and then next turn when I hit the shop upgrade, they'll both get 3/3. We can refresh the shop here. If we find a third honest fellow, they could combo together, so I would probably freeze if we found that, but if just 3 randoms here, I think we go ahead and just click fight. There's gonna be another draw here. So we've got 2 points. Usually you need somewhere between 6 and 8 points to finish in the top 4 to move on to the second stage. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the shop here. When you upgrade, I get from 3 different bonuses here, one of which is gain 2 coins, which I think that's the one I want, 'cause this is gonna give me, I have 2 coins already, so when I get these 2 more coins, I'll have 4, which lets me refresh the shop and buy something. And I'm gonna use my hero ability here, which refreshes the shop with the highest tier. Oh, it's the highest tier I have, not the tier of my shop. Okay, so I need to get a higher tier before this is useful. Got it. But once I have a 5, this can give me guaranteed higher tier things every turn. Play, give 2 random elves 3/3. I don't have elves. Start turn, give the unit to my left 3/3. If it's an elf, return it to your hand. So the elf cards have some synergies with playing them out every turn, so he's an enabler for that. I'm gonna go ahead and pick him up here. He can still give this bonuses. So there's positional elements here, so I want to make sure there's a unit to his left so it gets bigger. We'll click fight. Maybe we can win this round? Yeah, looks like it. Sweet. So now we get 3 points up to 5. So if we win one of the next 2, we'll probably be good to go. There were a lot of draws in these rounds, so 6 points is probably even enough if we get one more draw. Hey, there's our 3rd honest fellow. So we'll go ahead and we'll buy him. When you get 3 of them, they combine into a golden unit. The golden unit merges all of their stats and then gives their numbers bigger inside, so it gets 6/6 per shop upgrade now. And then it saves you space, because you can only have 6 points on board, so we got bigger numbers and fewer spaces. And then this lets me discover a minion from a tier that's 1 above my shop level. Give a unit 6/6 and then swap its damage and HP. Seems pretty good. Death, get a random unit and give it 1/2. I think I'm into that. And positional-wise here to start, I want to play this out to the left because things to the left attack first. And if I want this to be triggering its death, I want it to be attacking into things. I have an elf at this point, so I won't get 2 elves, but she'll give a bonus there. Oh, and then this is the synergy we were talking about. I can queue these up now, where she's to the left of this, where she'll get bigger and bounce back to my hand, so I can get her effective return now because of this combo. Alright, I need you to die, please. Rip. Unlucky our character lived. Okay, we're guaranteed for the top cut of the draft, though. This draft is going pretty swimmingly so far. I'm gonna refresh the shop and see if we get any 2s that are useful. Oh, we have a 3. Right, I forgot she's a 3. So I think I'm just gonna be... Because this round is kind of a gimme, because being higher in the top 4 doesn't give you a bonus in the second half of the draft. So 8 means I'm gonna make it through. So even if I lose this one or draw this one, it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna prioritize upgrading my shop. Your brews give 1/1. Brew is a dwarf mechanic. I don't think we're drafting dwarves here. This gives all units in the shop +2/+2 this game. That sounds excellent. Where we're at currently. It looks like we're gonna win this combat, and hey, she died and we got a unit. That's lovely. So now, for the final stage, the top 4 for each halves of the draft combine into the final stage, and each player has 3 hearts, where when you lose a heart, and then you're out when you hit 0 hearts, or when everybody else has no more hearts left. Play, get an elf. That sounds lovely. And getting another elf in play means that this can buff 2 things. And this says, combo, your next refresh costs 1 less. Combo happens when you play a unit that's at least her tier. So when we play a 3, her combo will trigger. So we'll play her out. And then we'll play this 3, which will trigger her combo. And then she's also going to go ahead, this triggers to give something 6/6. Lovely. This gives 2 elves, 3/3. I think I'm selling this. I guess I could refresh and look through what we're getting in the shop first. Okay, it's another one of those. It's probably worth picking up. It's another Laura Craft. I think that's good. I'm gonna sell this. I think I'm gonna lock the shop here. So we can pick this up to work towards another gold combo. I'm gonna play this out, which gives 2 elves, 3/3. I think I switch this. So I think I want this one to, well, I gotta decide. So this is gonna bounce 1 back to my hand at the start of the turn. So would I rather bounce the give a 3/3 or would I bounce the get an elf? Get an elf's probably good at this stage in the game. There's a few that would be good additions to my draft. Now, one of the decisions we're gonna have to make as we progress forward in this game is at what point are we ready to give up the Honest Fellow? Because he doesn't have any synergy with my draft in the long run, but he is providing valuable numbers in the short term while we kind of set up the elf engine to get everything properly online.
Now that's entertainment. If I had skin, I'd have
So the
goosebumps.
thing she generated wasn't useful, but I can still play it and sell it for 1, which is nice, and it triggers the combo on her, which is pretty solid. So we can buy this, and then we can upgrade the shop. The next unit you buy costs 2 coins 3 times. That's nice. The Dorko in the middle is decent. Attack, give an ally a barrier. That elf is not so useful. That'll at least give us something to sell later. We're looking for some of the 4-cost elves that give kind of combo engine enablers for the elves. Looks like we're still doing pretty okay in terms of numbers. Oh, hey, look at that. The one generating at random just gave us that. End turn, give your units 2/2 for each elf you played this turn. That's exactly what we're looking for. That might actually mean, That might actually mean we're at a point where I'm selling the honest fellow. Although maybe I keep him and I just get rid of the Laura crafts. Could be the case too. She's really the big engine enabler. And honestly might be sell both of these and play a bunch of elves out this turn. So let's play this and see what we get. Make a decision from there. Death. Give elves in the shop 5/5 this game. Yeah, time to pivot. Alright, I'm gonna actually upgrade the shop at this point too. After you refresh the shop 6 times, discover a tier 5 unit. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and use my champion ability to get... Oh, I forgot to play my 4 out. Crap. Unlucky. By unlucky, I mean I'm bad. Ooh, discover an elf and transfer my stats to it. Kickstart, give the elf to my left ranged. Alright, so... Are we getting rid of this one? We might not be playing this one. I wanna sell one of these. I wanna sell something so I can buy the true shot this turn, I think. This one might be good. Do I bail out of the Brave Marksman? Maybe I just bail out of the Brave Marksman. Oh, I can buy it, because we have the discount from the thing.
Oh, you hit the jackpot, my friend.
It only costs 2, I forgot. Yeah. The Mossy Elderbark, yep. Oh, and wait, I actually want to be bouncing her to discover a specific elf every turn. This draft is really coming together. Am I bailing out of the Brave Marksmans at this point? I think I am. I think she's probably not very useful either. All right, so let's do this, and then we'll sell her. Let's see what he gets. Question mark. Taunt, death, get an elf. Yep. Okay. Am I selling this one now too? I think I'm selling this one now too. You want to keep this one? I don't know. I don't think I need it at this point. Yep. I want to get her down, I think. Eventually, I want to merge these. I think I'm keeping this one for now, because it's bouncing for us. It seems like a good engine piece. Well, that wasn't particularly close. Oh my goodness, her modifier is permanent. Yeah, I should have realized that. Okay. There's another one of those. And I want one of her, because she makes the aristocrat, which gives me 2 elves played this turn for the emissary. And then this just plays through and triggers an elf. It makes things bigger. Let's hit the shop refresh on this one. Looking for 4s, question mark. Oh my goodness. There's so many choices. Oh my goodness, there's a gold one. All right,
Magnificent. You've got an ace up your sleeve now.
Am I getting rid of the Mossy Elders? I think I'm bailing out of the Mossy Elders at this point. I think I'm selling out of these and buying one of those. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna play this first, so that way if I discover another one, So if I discover another one, they can merge after. Have a refresh, and that's gonna upgrade that next turn. Played 5 elves this turn. Do I keep these? You want to play a second emissary? Yeah, very possible. You think I want to get rid of this? Get the elves in my row ranged? That's probably not very useful. I probably just want to make their numbers huge, yeah? Honestly, I probably don't need. I'm just gonna sell through these. Ranged. I mean, I know ranged is good, but what's the word I'm searching for? Yeah, and if I sell this, I can buy this one here too. This is currently 3, yeah. Like, ranged is good, but our numbers are just gonna be really big, and if my numbers are really big, I don't need ranged. Alright, so we played 9 elves, so everything's gonna get 36 here. Let's unfreeze this. Does it give me 2 elves when she dies now? Sure does. Alright, I think we're just running up the score at this point. I don't see how we possibly lose this draft. You're playing versus a bot. You are playing against other human beings' drafts that previously happened. So they're not waiting in real time for me to finish my draft. And then some poor godforsaken soul's gonna have to play against this draft that we're doing now later. It's gonna be a bad time for them. Yeah, I don't really think I need bonuses on elves in the shop, though. I think we're literally just running up the score with these two at this point. You know what? I don't think I need bonuses on elves in the shop. I think I'm looking for a 3rd copy of this, and I'm looking for a 3rd copy of this. Oh, I do have a hero power. Yeah, good call. For every combo Terezi. I'm not actually, these aren't combos, right? So the combos don't matter. I do frequently forget my hero power. When a different elf gains stats, get 3/3. Well, that's gotta be insane. Yeah, I want that one eventually. I don't think I'm in on that one. We're not comboing. Okay, cool. And now I do this, which lets me discover an elf. Woo! And then we buy this one, which merges them. And now we do this, which lets me discover an elf. Yeah, like I said, I don't think we can lose from here. So everything's gonna get 20/20 this turn, and then the Thorn Legion's gonna get absolutely massive because everything else is getting bigger. Our things are so big, K-Leaf isn't dying, so we're not getting 2 random elves each turn from it. What a travesty.
Oh yeah, now we're talking. That move gave my bones chills.
Okay, so unironically, I think I'm like buying through these elves in the shop because buying through these elves in the shop means that these trigger more, yeah? And This gives me 2 elves. We've played so many, chat. 6 already? Do I do this? This copies a random thing. So it could, if it hits any of these, I get a golden, which would be great.
You'll love this next trick.
Nice. Okay, cool. Those don't matter. We're just selling them. That's lovely, because that plays 2 elves. Oh my goodness. Am I just doing this one again? I think I'm just doing this one again, yeah? I guess that's not super useful. We'll put this one out. Or we're looking for like a 3rd copy of this at this point, or like 2 of these, but we're basically just running up the score for the long term. So that way, whoever runs into this draft has a really bad time with it. How do the ability upgrades work? So when you get 3 copies of the same thing, they turn into a golden copy of the card, which merges the stats from the 3 copies you already have, and then doubles any numbers that they make. So like this one, when it turned into golden, it gives 4/4 instead of 2/2 for each elf you played over the course of the turn. Ooh, they killed my elf that gave me 2 extras. That's lovely. All right, so we're gonna have, assuming we don't lose, there's 3 enemy hearts remaining. We're gonna have to play through 3 more people. I'm gonna buy this one on the off chance it copies one of these to give us
no regrets and no refunds.
I think when it bricks on that one, we go ahead and sell this though. I get how your matches can be asynchronous, but how do you have multiple matches where you're adjusting your team? I don't understand your question, Recovering Red Card. So other people did their own drafts, and at whatever stage they were at in their draft on this same turn, I play against in my draft. Is how the mechanic works for the asynchronous PvP. Yep, I'm just gonna play through these because they give me a bunch of elves played, and these give bonus modifiers which trigger these dorks too, which is perfect. Just racking it up here. I'll grab that one because if we roll another one of them up here at some point, we will we'll get to merge a gold, which would be great. That's a great comparison. It's kind of like racing a ghost in Mario Kart. They're not racing alongside you, but you're racing against someone else that previously raced. That's a very, very good analogy. The thing I'm convinced of from this run with the elves is that this 2-drop that bounces my elf each turn is probably the most important elf card for this archetype. That is a big part of why this is chugging. It keeps giving us a clean space here to sell. It keeps letting us trigger
drama,
the discover and transfer stats
the
on this every
undeniable
turn.
thrill of arcane rush.
I'm just buying whatever elves come up in my shop because I just want to play a bunch of elves out for the emissary. Next unit I buy costs 1 less, so I should have done that one sooner. Inefficient. Inefficient. Yeah, if you want to play on mobile, you can link your account between mobile and PC. There is a, I forget what I think it's a gear something, Gear Games, I think, that the accounts work together. Ooh. Yeah, if you look at the settings, there's an account that you link. Do I play out another one of these? Yeah, that seems fine. I'm gonna actually freeze this because there's 2 elves up here. It's a shame we only get one more round of this draft. We'll break 500 at least, but we won't break 4 digits. Actually, I haven't played this deal. This dealer is brand new, so I'm not sure if breaking 4 digits is something that happens with any frequency. There aren't a lot of 4-digit ones in elves. That would make sense. Come on, kill my taunter. Lovely. All right, and then unless we somehow lose this one by something crazy happening, which isn't possible, I don't think this will be the last round here. Real clean draft run for us. Just again, playing these ones out so we can give an ally stats equal to its tier. Okay, so we'll do this, and this one we'll actually get to trigger combo with a couple of times. Our deck, we haven't been doing combo stuff, but might as well because we're here. Sell you. The buffer does see them played while in hand. Yeah, you can see it counting up here as I play these out. This game is an incredibly satisfying your numbers go up as you play game. It's very, very well done. And I'll show this in practice here after after we're done with this draft. But one of the things that's really cool about this game is that I mentioned this dealer is new. And this dealer refers to basically the draft format, if you're familiar with the card games like Magic the Gathering or something like that, where there's different dealers that have different groups of cards and characters that you draft from. And they're all available at the same time because you're playing against asynchronous stuff. Other people aren't waiting on you to have your, like, waiting for a draft queue to fire. So, like, if you want a change of pace, you can draft a different dealer. All right, that's gonna be the end. It looks like we played 13 elves. We're gonna get what, 52 on everything here, plus a little extra on the Thorn Legion. 82. 672 will be our high score for him, it looks like. Yes, this game, what a beautiful sandcastle you've built with those Shang-Chi. It's like, there's never my thing got destroyed feeling like you frequently have in Snap, which is great. While I'll occasionally hit a bad beat or like a bad run on a draft, I think in general this game has some of the more satisfying PvP I've experienced. There's a Dorko that kills whatever unit killed it. Yeah, but that's like a tier 5. And it's not super common. It doesn't have any strong synergies. Oh, it's a 4? You're right, it's a 4. Coolio. Well, that was excellent. We need a highlighted draft for the YouTube channel. That's gonna be our highlighted draft. Thanks for watching on the YouTube side. Let's showcase a couple of things here that I think are excellent about this game here too at the end. Kind of showcase what I mean by different dealers. So there are now 5 dealers in this game. So this was the first one. You can dive on in here. Each of the dealers has 6 or 7 different races that you draft from that you roll at the start. and then each dealer has some amount of unique cards, or some that overlap between the dealers, but the overarching which cards and synergies you draft around are different from thing to thing, and there's some races that differ, like Mimi Sprocket introduced gnomes, and this Dorko introduced Nords, and this one, Captain Tuck, introduced pirates, and some of them repeat, and some of them don't. And I've played a bunch on some of these. These are your rating points in them. So I played a bunch of Mimi and a bunch of Fiddle, and a little bit of him, and then this is the newest one, Mortimer, that we've been playing with here. So. But one of the things that games like this can be like, oh, there's a bunch of things out here. Am I behind? There's no, you're jumping in for the first time and then are suddenly playing against people who have like all of the cards or a ton of experience, right? So you play against previous drafts of people who are at the similar rank you are when you jump in, and Fiddles had some balance changes, but by and large, you're gonna jump in and experience Fiddle like I did right when she released, and you'll work your way up and you'll hit stronger opponents as your ranked points go up. And that leveraging the asynchronous part, I feel like, is really well done in the game as well, where you have that good new player experience because you're both not depending on bots like games like Marvel Snap do, and you're not depending on like waiting for real people in a queue to fire because they have that previous. Yeah, they do pretty good live balance too, which is great. Monetization. I like to cover monetization because people always ask that question. So you can see here, I only have the first 3 out of 7 of the races on this new dealer unlocked. These unlock at dealer levels. This one does 19 to add Nords, Pirates add at 40, etc. So when I won that draft, I got 100 points towards my Mortimer. And then you take his points plus the coins, and you press the upgrade and you progress along the track. And the track gives you various things. Some of the unit upgrades make the numbers on your units a little bit bigger. These give you points to buy heroes. So I mentioned you picked a hero at the start. Each one of the dealers has a pool of heroes that you grow, and then the equipped heroes are the ones you select from at the start of the game that give you different abilities. So every one of the dealers starts with a full group of equipped heroes, and you'll get different ones each game to pick from your ones that are equipped. You can see there are a bunch of locked heroes that I can unlock here over time. So in the shop, there are the four different dealers here that those points I collected off the track. You get to spend into these to get rares, and then the rare chest gives you epic hero tokens. So every 4 rares, you get an epic for that dealer as well, or a different dealer. They're technically across all of them. Then they have a battle pass style system where there's a specific epic dealer in it. The pass is $15, and there's premium currency and premium things and free things on there that you get a little extra. And then, I didn't mention the last layer of customization is relics. So you saw when I was upgrading my shop tier, I was picking from 3 different bonuses. Your 3 different bonuses that you pick from in each shop tier upgrade are ones that you pick. So for Mortimer here, I have the Precious Pendant inside of the Dwarf Relics, but I could switch it to the Protection Stone, or that's also the Precious Pendant. So this one has 2 different ones in here, and you collect these spending one of the resources. And each one of the races inside of your dealer has 4 different relics equipped inside of it, and you pick these. Yeah, you spend the currency off the track to upgrade your stuff. And there really isn't, I think they did a good job. It's typical mobile gamey in that there's a number of currencies, but you really can't spend it wrong, is a way to put it. Like, I guess you could put too many into a single dealer. Like at a certain point, your things are upgraded, or you have enough relics where you probably start saving it for when they eventually add another dealer, because they periodically add more of them. and you'll spend the same similar resources into all of them. Like Mimi, for example, here I've got decent relics. Some of them are even purple in some of these, so I probably won't put more resources into Mimi's relics, for example. And I won't spend coins upgrading Mimi's track anymore, even though she has experience if I play with her, because I would rather save my coins to upgrade dealers that are lower level. And see, I've got 120, 95, 160, 66, so. Etc., etc. All right, should we jump into another draft? Let's clear my quests here. Speaking of currency, I would like to collect currency. Oh yeah, we could click through that. Last draft was pretty good. It might be okay in the arena. Look, I don't dip into like the arena and the other extra game modes too much. Just I play this game pretty casually off stream. Is it this button? No. Where is it? Oh, it's this one. It's this one on the left. Okay, so the arena is... Wait, is this the results? Are we currently between arena things? I feel like I'm missing something on the screen here. Oh, that was for the previous one. I haven't clicked on the arena in a minute. Okay. So the arena gives you a chance to replay some of your drafts that were strong. Oh, but are these cross dealer? No, it doesn't look like. All right, so I challenge. I'm gonna pick dealer. Their draft was very bad, so I'm gonna challenge them, and then I pick one of my recent drafts. We did this dwarf draft yesterday on stream. This is the elf draft we just did, and this was an undead draft that I won off stream. This undead one's probably the weakest of these three. We'll battle with that one. And you can kind of like take your drafts that are really good and use them to fight people in the arena again after the fact. Kind of like take your best drafts and slam them into other people's best drafts to see how they stack up. And you can see once we won one, people's drafts got a lot scarier here. I don't know everything that some of these other dealers do. This is a dealer I've not played a ton of. That is a big dragon. This one might be okay. The undead reanimate a bunch. Let's do the dwarves here. Oh, Mr. London, I think I missed your command. No, there's nothing you need to do special other than just install from the QR code. I want to do a fight with each of them so I can set my best one as the defending one. I think the dwarves were my best one. Those are some big elves. Let's see this one to try. I don't dork around in this mode a whole lot. This is where it gets a little sweatier. I mostly just do a draft or two when I'm out walking around or before bed. Looks like our elf draft was pretty good there, though. Lovely. defense team. I think that's the best of these 3 drafts. Let's see how high we can go. Are we pushed out yet? Maybe some of these numbers are really big. Fiddles, I think my favorite draft archetype in this game to date is Fiddle's Demon Race. They're a self-discard. It's very satisfying to pop with. Yeah, so if you're just joining us or only half paying attention to what we're doing, this is their arena mode where you battle your already completed drafts into other people's already completed drafts. So you kind of like compare numbers on your best runs essentially. And there's some extra currency and stuff you get from here. But it's kind of like if you ever had oh, I really wish I could do more of this draft. We might actually get beat up here. The gnomes have a lot of link. What's her name's gnomes? This archetype that we're currently playing against is really sweet too. The gnomes are very, very satisfying. We might be okay here. Our numbers are pretty big. Been enjoying Wartimer's Pirates. You know, I've never been able to make Pirates work. I feel like I need to sit down and actually... I'm a typical card game player, and I don't read a lot of the cards in advance. Oh, that's funny. Somebody attacked our defense and lost. Get wrecked. It's like, what does this pop up? Somebody attacked our defense and died. Get out of here. We have one more attack here. Let's do this one. This mode has a energy mechanic where you do 5 per so many hours or whatever it is. Lovely. All right, let's get one more drafted. Let's show one of the other dealers. We played a bunch of this one the last 2 days. Let's get our last drafted on. Let's do Fiddle and see if we can or maybe we do Mimi and go Gnomes. I'm not super familiar with either of these two. I've played a lot of Mimi recently. Let's do a BB. I love Mimi's elves. Dragons are fun too. 2/2 to the first unit you buy each turn. This is good early, I would wager.
Mimi at your service. Just kidding. I'm at my service. What do you need?
Alright, so that gets 2/2. Apparently the Golden Gauntlet for Snap is coming back June 7th to 8th. That's really fast. Hopefully they keep doing them on the regular and they're successful. I doubt I personally will play in any of them. I'll probably make a point to try and play them if they're still doing them in the fall, but I think it's pretty unlikely that I do them before then. All right, what are my relics here? Oh yeah, this is I love this dragon relic. Give an ally 1/2 for each empty slot on the board. So you can always upgrade on your second turn. So when you buy this and then you tap this, it gets this a massive upgrade. The egg is so good. So Rob, if you just watch the little bit of the arena that we looked at there, the arena really isn't the main part of the game. What we're currently doing is the main part of the game. The actual drafting. Like I mentioned, I was only doing the arena because someone mentioned showing it. It's not like the game is a drafting game. The arena is very much just a little silly measuring contest you can do after the fact for a nominal amount of extra rewards to compare your best drafts into other people's best drafts, essentially. The dragon egg should hopefully carry us early here. Okay, that only got us a draw though. That's fine. We won the first one, so we're at 4. It says barrier and taunt hurt. Give allies in my row 1/1. Yeah, let's do that.
I once made a card shuffler that shot sparks, turned into a flamethrower. Good times.
Oh, we could buy the middle, sell the dog. I don't know. The first unit I buy gets bigger, and I kind of wanted the taunter to be my first unit, so he gets bigger. What are my level 2 upgrade relics here? After units kill 5, give a 10/10. You play a unit, reduce the cost of upgrading the shop by 2. After you play 2 units, give something 10/10. Choose a unit, in turn, give it 2/2. I think I want to stack. I want to stack a couple more units up. So we're gonna need to win one more combat here in the next 2 to make the top 4 cut. Yeah, yikes. Might actually be cooked here.
I need a gadget for that mess.
Avenge, give
Maybe
dragons
a
1/1. It
time
means when
reverser?
something dies. None of these are super exciting. None of these help me inside of combat this turn either, right? Which is awkward. Sell to get 3 coins. I think I'm just buying these
Okay,
2
that
units.
didn't totally crash and burn.
So I can. Oh, I should have
Progress.
bought this one first. So I'm gonna sell that one first. I think we're gonna win this. Looks like it. Yeah, we're totally gonna make top 4. First place and 4th place, exactly the same. So the big elves, play and death elves in the shop have 3 HP this game. That's a nice one. I think I'm gonna upgrade here, and I'm gonna take this one that every time I play a unit, it reduces the cost of upgrading the shop. And we'll buy you. We'll sell you, and we'll play you, reduce the cost of upgrading the shop. I think we'll sell this one as well. I think I'm gonna try and force elves this game. I'm gonna make the barrier bigger. Again, the thing that I want to die the most, I'm gonna put front and left here, so that way it's attacking first.
Party time.
I think we're dead. That was close. Yeah, one more hit there.
Well,
So I'm gonna go ahead
back
and
to the
upgrade
drawing board,
here.
I guess.
After triggering combo 5 times, get an elf. Get 6 coins after winning a combat. Give your strongest unit 10/10. If it's a dragon, give it cleave. I might take this just because I feel like we need points on the board. Because we lost that first round, so like I want to get my shop up so I can start getting a lot of elves, but at the same time I want to make sure we don't accidentally lose. combo, give your elves 2/2. That is part of what we're looking for. Lock that in. Alright, we're playing against someone else that lost the first half. That doesn't necessarily mean that we're gonna get him. Yikes. Okay, so now we're cooked if we lose one more. We might not be set up enough here. It says combo, your elves get 2/2. Combo means play a unit that's at least his tier. So I need... Maybe I should have bought that 4-cost dragon. Okay, that's nice. So... Do I sell these? Buy this?
Whoa! That card is hotter
Ooh, we
than
hit
my
another
turbo
4.
sprocket cannon.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. If I play this, I trigger it again. I could get greedy and sell this and try and roll another 4-cost elf, which I think is appealing. That's sick. Okay. Yes, your opponents are asynchronous, so I'm gonna sell this one and buy this, which gets me gold. Get a tier 5. I can triple with any elf. That's not super useful as of yet. Barrier to units that have taunt. Oh, I think I'm doing that because it's later, but we might get cooked here. Just because I don't have... I might not have enough points here to win the combat this turn. I have to win this combat or I'm dead. Yeah, I think we're dead. Elves have a tough time getting fully set up sometimes. Ugh. Well, we got top half. I think that means we don't lose points. Is 8th neutral? No, we lost 10 at where we're at. Alright, I'll try one more. We're not ending on that one. Alright, we hit gnomes this time. Gnomes are lovely. +1/+1 to units that survived the last combat. When you play a gnome, give it 1 HP. I think I'm gonna take that one. It's not amazing, but... Wait, can I refresh? No. 0/0. You have to have the extra premium on the pass to refresh. This one's fine for gnomes. No gnomes on the opener is big sad.
Oh, hello. Come in, come in. Don't mind the mess.
So this is get 2 coins, give an ally 3/3 and get 2 coins, get 4 coins if you won combat. Alright. Just familiarizing myself with what to expect. So this is a draw here. None of those are the gnomes I'm looking for. I think I'm just upgrading. So coins and coin spells are different. Coin spells are basically strictly better because I can save them for later, which we're going to do here because 2 coins this turn doesn't do anything. I believe this is the same genre of game that Storybook Brawl was, but they're not related at all. There's no NFT garbage in this game. I don't take crypto game sponsorships or play any. So there's a gnome finally. It's only okay though. So the link mechanic says if an ally gnome would take damage, allies with link split all of that damage up. Which is pretty alright. So you get like one big gnome that deals a lot of damage, and then it sets up to the little ones take damage for you. Yeah, Zapper's okay. Start of your next turn, get a tier 1 gnome and give it 2/2. Yeah, that sounds good. We're at 7 points already with 2 rounds of the group stage left, so that means I start upgrading my shop a little bit more aggressively because we should make the cut 4. We could probably lose the next 2 and still make the cut. We might need a draw. We'll see where the points end up at. Yeah, I probably need to win here because there's a 1 and a 0 here.
No worries. But still, no hug for you, handsome.
This is an insane gnome. Very good one to find early. Link, so it takes damage from your other gnomes, and Death gives your other gnomes 4/4 permanently. So finding it early on lets you scale really, really hard. Oh my goodness. Summon a gnome and give it Link. Augment me. I have so many choices. I might, I think we're selling this and spending my coins. I need to win this next one, so I just want to make sure I don't. I want to make sure I don't lose by mistake. Alright. Fired it. It'll be really embarrassing if we lose this combat after I got excited from that one, huh? Oh no! Oh no! It's so embarrassing. I think we lost. Oh, oof. Alright, gamers. It's 3:30. I wish we could have finished on a solid BB1. It's been a minute. I'm probably doing some things wrong there. I'll be back tomorrow. So tomorrow we have new Pokemon Pocket cards coming out. So I'm gonna be doing Pokemon Pocket all tomorrow morning. Like, they release in like 10-ish hours, I think, in the middle of the night my time. If you want to check out Arcade Rush, you can do so using my link pinned above either the chat. Appreciate the folks that have checked it out. Where is the clan? I promised people I would accept. Did everybody get accepted? There are a couple of people in the chat said or the Discord that said that they applied. I don't see any applications though. So if you're looking for, there's a clan in it. Does gold carry over to your odds? It does not. The gold is use it or lose it unless they're like the coin spells, which is why they're better because you can choose when to time them out. All right, peace, folks. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. We'll see you in the morning for some Pocket Monsters.